Okay, mic check. Okay, let me see, and then let me check my... Hey, can you guys hear me? My mods? My mods already text. You're late! I'm like, I would have been earlier, but there was an eyelash stuck in my eye. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure my YouTube's okay, because I have to pin a message over there saying that I'm only reading Twitch. Oh no. Let me put this back on. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, I gotta change like the go live picture. That's what I forgot to do. There's like a weird, like, it's like the pink banner. That's like the go live picture. I don't like that. One of my mods remind me to do that off stream. Oh, wait. Oh, cat. So maybe I just pin this. Pin message. Maybe I just pin exclamation chat and then people can do that. You think that's enough? Hi, Mask. How's it going, Rockwa? Adri, how's it going? Hi, Tom. How's it going? Okay, let me see. Okay, give me 1 second. Kat, I pinned your exclamation point chat in the YouTube. If that's enough, let me know. If you think that's enough, let me know. Okay, let's see. Wow, pretty on time. Yeah, this is like early for me, you know? Let's see. Tella, how's it going? Hi, Flame. Lynn, how's it going? What games are you playing today? I'm doing Love and Deepspace today. Hi, Shishi, how's it going? Hi, Sal. No pin. Oh, pin the actual message, the last one the bot posted. Okay. Let's see. Remove. Oh, unpin, and then pin. Okay. And then, oh, one last thing. Oh, I'll do this. Give me 1 second. You guys chat amongst yourselves. I just remembered, Kat sent me something that's supposed to like maybe help with the lag on YouTube, but I'm not even gonna lie, I don't know how to get to the page with the thing and the lag. Oh. Raboosh, thank you so much for the follow. Give me 1 second. It's in YouTube Studio? Okay. I'm going to YouTube Studio. The problem is, guys, I'm sorry. I don't like doing things like live, like troubleshooting live, but I think this is something I have to do. Like, I can't do it off stream because I have to be live on YouTube to have this option. Okay. Let me pull up. Content. I'm in the studio. I'm going in the live. Talk amongst yourselves for 2 seconds while I figure this out for my YouTube people. Oh, okay. Found it. Oh, Kat, so am I supposed to choose low latency? Low? Am I supposed to choose low? Because right now it's on normal. I'm gonna... It doesn't look like I can actually even change it right now. But let me send you what this is right now. And then we can talk about it after stream. But I can at least show you what I'm looking at. So I can't change it right now, but it's on normal. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm back. And I'm ready to give you guys attention. Let me see. Let me click into this. Okay. How's everybody's weekend? Okay, there we go. Hi, Cece. How's it going? drama. Okay. Wow, a lot of you guys are all on time. Yeah, you guys are really on time. How's everybody's weekend going? Working at home this time? I was actually just thinking about today's stream. Really? Oh, okay. So I don't know how many of you guys have seen, I posted yesterday on Twitter and X, whatever, and Threads. I don't know how many of you guys have seen the post. Probably not a lot of you guys, because I have like 2 followers over there. But quick recap on the plan, on the plan of what we're doing today. Let me just make sure I read this so I don't get it wrong. But huge shout out to Adri and Ardor, and I think like Snow also helped a little bit with the order in which we're doing things today. So basically, what's gonna happen today is we're going to continue with the main story, stop right before chapter 7 to do the whatever the bonding thing is with Sylus, and then we'll continue to do the auction or whatever. We're gonna finish the chapter 2, and then we're actually going to do Zayne's anecdote in correlation with the prologue. I gotta pull up the tweet because I don't know the names of the chapters. Let me see. I'm just repeating this for anyone who's like gonna be watching this later and they're confused because I said I wasn't gonna read the anecdotes until the very end. Like until I was like done with the main story last week. Okay. I got it. Okay. So after a dramatic reading of my tweet from yesterday night. Okay. Exclamation point, the yield sign thing. Attention, Zayne girlies. After lots of thoughtful input from the community, I've decided we'll be reading the Zayne, Raphael, and Xavier anecdotes before their corresponding branches in prologue to tomorrow. So we'll be reading Zayne's anecdote before Thorns Under the Moon, Raphael's before Land of Secret Flames, and Xavier's before Voyage of the Outcast. If, and that's a very shaky if, because I'm a yapper, we finish long-awaited Revelry tomorrow. We'll be diving headfirst into Zayne's anecdote. So that way, anyone who's watching on YouTube after this, I warned you guys. It's not my fault you don't follow me on Twitter. But anyways, or Threads. But anyways, I wanted to just explain that because I don't want anyone calling me a liar. Because last stream, I literally said I'm not doing any of that until the end of the main story. So huge shout out to everyone that helped me come to that organizational decision, I guess. Okay, let's see. Going to offer Lad's assist if you ever wanted, but sounds like you got good help. Yeah, I got a lot of I have a lot of like OG people, I think, in the community helping me. We have like a lost arc. Sorry. Love and Deepspace. Oh, this stream is gonna be this is not a good sign of how the stream is gonna go. We have a Discord channel of Love and Deepspace where OGs give me advice. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Oh, update that nobody asked for. My period's still not here, so I still don't know what's gonna trigger me today. So y'all have been warned. I think I'm okay today. Last stream, like, I just woke up angry. Today, I feel like I'm a little better, but, like, until my period's here, I'm just gonna be on edge, and that means you guys will be too, because, you know, yeah. Preggers? No, not possible. Let's see. Some stories underneath are also important for some part of main story. What is stories underneath? Like, I feel like there's a new, I feel like there are like new terms every time I stream. Like, you guys teach me new stuff, right? But like, also, can I just say like the, let me see. Like, I wish somebody would, it's great that they have all these nice names, right? Like Zayne's anecdote before Thorns Under the Moon, right? Thorns Under the Moon. I'm not gonna remember that. Like, why can't we just name stuff like Zayne A, Zayne B, Zayne C, like Raph 1, Raph 2, Raph 3? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna remember that. You guys remember that? Is everybody just smarter than me? Like, you guys remember like because there's like a chapter, right? And then there's like a sub chapter. And then there's like Oh, oh, let me grab a notebook. Hold on, before I'm just gonna write, like, I have like a little notepad just in case I learn more stuff. Okay, because now I know there's myths, there's anecdotes, there's cards, which are the same thing as memories, but we call them different things, and there's just a lot going on. Okay, let's see. But how's everybody's weekend going? How's everybody's weekend? Not the Sylus girlies aren't a vibe, but it's nice to chat with people who remember the early days. I've gotten a lot of comments on YouTube actually about how like they didn't know, like I'm very appreciative that I've gotten so much help, because I think a lot of people accidentally skipped chapters when they were going through it the first time and figuring everything out themselves. I probably would have quit at this point, or not quit, but like not know how to do any of the fighting stuff. I probably would have quit at the point where upgrading my cards can't win the fights anymore, if I'm being honest. Last stream, oh my god, when I found out that like I had all those diamonds, I felt like I won the lottery. Question is, okay, cheesy, I see you. World Underneath, kind of like Anecdotes, but they're more connected to main story. So when am I supposed to read those? Are those readings too, or are they like videos? Oh, Frost Moon Genesis. Thank you so much for the follow. Frost Moon Genesis sounds like it can be one of the chapters in this game, honestly. It's a little poetic. I think the underneath stuff would be good to read before Death and Rebirth. Okay, see, right there, that's a great example of how I don't understand any of this and why they should have named it by numbers, okay, or like alphabetical, because sorry, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, so I gotta control the screen, the cursing, but like, what is that? That means nothing to me. Like Yoru, thank you, like, helpful, but not helpful at the same time, not because of you, but because what is, like, oh wait, it wasn't your, it was our Ardor's comment, right? Like, what is Death and Rebirth? Like, am I supposed to know what Death and Rebirth is? Like, why can't we just say chapter 2, subchapter 8, like, comma 1? You know what I mean? Something like that. Like, something like, I don't know. Like, I don't know all the fancy names. Goldfish memory, we fumbled our way through that and just figured it out via trial and error. Yeah, I would have quit. Stories underneath are main story / present focus. It can range in the love interest perspective during it or how things came to be in Lincoln. Anecdotes are love interest focus and their backgrounds. You truly know about their personalities and values. Okay, so I should be reading. I just want a guide. Like, I never thought I'd say this, because when I played Lost Ark, I never read the guides, right? Like, now all I want is a guide. Like, I don't even want like a guide on like boss fights or anything like that, right? I just want a guide on like the order in which I should correctly do things. Let's see. OMG, first time catching stream, been following. Mathy. MK, thank you so much. That's so exciting that people are finding me on YouTube. Not every single is important. You can read them after finishing main story, to be honest. Okay. I guess like my main thing is I just like, I want to have all the information that might, because right now it's so close, guys. Like, I don't know why. Like the longer Caleb is not here, the higher he's getting on my list. Okay. And like Raphael, like, you guys know I'm struggling with Raphael, right? Like he might be making the comeback of a century. Like, it's so close right now. Like Zayne's been like in the front since the beginning, right? The only thing he has against him is like the J thing, honestly. And Xavier, like, I get like Xavier was like in a solid second place until Raph like overtook him. So like basically, I just need all the information.
You silly girl.
Oh, that made my ears tingle a little bit. Okay. Anyways, thanks, G. Yeah, so I feel like if I had an obvious main, or like if I had an obvious bias, I probably don't have to do 100% completion, because I'm just not a 100% completion kind of gal. Anyone who's been, you know, through my Lost Ark Elden Ring, like any of those, can tell you guys that I'm just not 100% completion kind of gal. And sometimes, you know, like I always thought I wasn't a quitter, like in real life, right? Like I got that immigrant work ethic. But after playing video games, I think I am a quitter, and I think that's okay. You know, sometimes it's okay, but sometimes it's okay to quit. But yeah, I think the closer the guys are in ranking, right? Like the more information I'm gonna need. Yeah. Let's see. Hi, Lo, how's it going? Can somebody give Lo the TLD? Oh no, Lo, go look at my threads post from yesterday. Here you go. Because I just did the recap and I don't want to say the whole thing again. But I put it in my threads or my Twitter, either one. Let's see. Death and Rebirth is the newest main story addition. Oh, so they keep adding main stories. I think I knew this. I just didn't know the name. Yeah, they keep, how often is the main story updated or like added to? Like how often is that? Accidentally skipped to Sylus' story when playing because I was bad at fighting. Hi, Azrael. How's it going? Let Kimmy be your guide. Where has she been? I've missed Kimmy. Yeah, Azrael, where's Kimmy been? Kimmy was my first guide. Like, Kimmy was my first guide. Like, if you guys go back to my day one video, like, like, Kimmy, Luna would have been lost without you people. You know what? Can I make a guide? Lynn, if you make the guide, like, I will use it. Unless it sucks. No, I'm kidding. Like, I'm sure it won't suck. But like, I literally, like, I just want like a, whatchamacallit, just like a timeline thing, right? So I heard through my YouTube comments, because people in the YouTube comments have told me that there are other YouTubers or VTubers that have videos that have tips and tricks for this game, but I'm just paranoid about spoilers. So unless somebody watches the video, okays it, and like, you know, like okays it for no spoilers for me to watch, I'm like paranoid. So I would prefer reading like a guide because I feel like there's less of a chance for spoilers in like text form, right? I don't know. DeBerry, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Lulu Lala, how's it going? I love your username still. Oh, Heather, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Oh, but if you do make a guide, make it no spoilers for me, please. Or like, you could do one with spoilers and then like without spoilers. About every quarter or so for a new main story update. Oh, 2 to 3 main story updates a year. Okay. Next part is supposed to be in the next 1 to 2 months. Oh, okay. Wow. So they do keep. Okay, got it. Okay. Spoiler: Alice abuses chat. Private, no one here believes you. Like, if I do abuse chat, it's because you guys abuse me first and you guys deserve it. Oh, Camster, thank you so much for the follow. I'm not sure why, did the alert go off for that one? I'm not sure, but thank you so much for the follow. Private, I'm only mean to the people who deserve it, okay? So like, look at how pleasant I am to my Love and Deepspace girlies, okay? And then really take a look at yourself in the mirror, okay? And ask yourself, like, is Alice mean to me because she's just mean? Or is Alice mean to me because I deserve it and I provoke her, especially when she's on her period? Yeah, think about it. Think about that one. I was in one fight for almost 3 days. I was so bad I had to search it up on YouTube. I would have given up. Good for you. For Otame games in general, main story is the only thing that really has a chronological order. So for that, I can do a guide, no prob. But when it comes to card/memory content, they don't adhere to a timeline. That makes sense. So I'm walking contradiction because I just told you guys, like, you know, I'm not 100% completion kind of gal, but I'm also very type A. And like, I'm very like by the books. Like, I like to do things like as they were, like chronological order, number things. This will be good for me. Keep it organized, but my bedroom's a mess. So, you know, whatever works. Like, if you make a guide, make it for like a third grader. Like, make it like so easy that a third grader can understand it so I can follow. Oh, also, guys, it's June 1st. Jay's birthday was in May. So I was gonna say happy birthday to Jay. We don't disclose the specific birth dates on stream, but like now everybody take 2 seconds to say happy birthday to Jay. For those of you guys who don't know, Jay is the apparently Zayne like life version, I guess. Lo, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will save this as a VOD so you can watch it later. Who else likes the battles? That was a feature that had me hooked on the... the battles was unexpected. Have you pulled for Xavier's banner? So I have... wait, Heather, are you talking about the sexy one that with the trailer that just came out? Like, this, like, no. So I have not... I have one 5-star Xavier card that I don't even know how I got. Like, it just showed up one day. And then last stream I pulled for a 5-star. I pulled for like a standard 5-star Sylus card. But I don't think I'm gonna do any of the special events banners. Is that what they're called? Like, what's the term? Like the special banners. I'm not doing any of that until I pick a main, because I'm poor and I think I have to save my diamonds for the ones, because I can't get everything, so I have to really be selective. Hey Jay, are you even listening? Are you reading these happy birthday comments? Like, are you here? I know he's here. He's probably lurking. Cookie, how's it going? Cookie slash San. I like Cookie. I like Cookie better than San. But how are you? How are you? How's your weekend? Can't believe I'm able to catch your live stream for second time. Yeah. Let's see. Really love the combat, to be honest. Came in as a retired Genshin player. How similar is Love and Deepspace to Genshin? Oh my god. It's okay. I'm just gonna yap for 3 more minutes and then we gotta start, because I just looked at the time and it's already 7:27. So I'm just gonna yap for 3 more minutes. Then we'll start at 7. Let me turn on the game right now. Let me turn the game on so we can yap for the last 3 minutes while it's loading. Jay is playing Maple, or Jay hates us. It's probably both. He might be busy with Maple or his secret girlfriend. It's definitely Maple. He's still doing Lost Ark dailies, for those of you guys who are wondering. He's one of, like, still has not quit yet. So you know what? He's a very devoted man. Any of you single gals in chat, he's very devoted. Let's see. What else can I say about him? Doesn't really look like Zayne, in my opinion, but some people will disagree. Different games entirely, other than being gacha. Oh, really? Playing Genshin made lads so easy for me. So wait, yeah, I feel like I've seen Genshin clips, and it looks a lot less story-based and more action-based than, what I've seen from Love and Deepspace, at least. You keep hyping this mythical Jay up, and I have yet to see proof that he exists. Check out any of my vlogs. Check out any of my, I have a, let me paste the playlist. I have a playlist of we were in Asia. This was from a while ago. I still have to edit the ones from last year, but let me post this real quick if you guys, where is it? Oh, here. Get shareable link. That's the playlist. I think he's in all, oh, actually, no, he's not in the first few, because I was with family in the first few. Let me, whoops, okay, give me 1 second. There's definitely, oh, I know, I'm just gonna choose one of the ones in Japan. He's definitely in this one. Yeah, one of those. Anyways. Doing amazing. Gonna have an even more amazing time since you were here. And of course, thanks! I'm excited you're here. Hello, Alpha Beauty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, G-Lo. Thank you. I'm demanding, after last stream, I'm demanding everybody call me Alpha Beauty now. Like, even in real life. Even people who don't play Love and Deepspace and have no idea what that means. People are so confused. I don't answer to Wonder Ray anymore. I don't answer to Alice anymore. It's just Alpha Beauty. Okay, let me switch over to the game because it's now up. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a little loud. Why is the intro music so loud? Let's see if it stays this loud. I'm just gonna turn it down until we get in. Is it like really loud for you guys? Just a little loud for me.
You're more energetic at night.
Why was that the message as soon as I came in? How does he know it's nighttime for me? Is it still too loud or is it good now? It should be okay, right? Let me know. I can adjust it for you guys. But why are they texting me so much all of a sudden? I thought I went through all my texts last time. Good on your... Okay, perfect. Question. Can I, like, text them later? Can I, like, answer them later? They send one every day? Who said boring? Alright, G, chill. That scared me because I was on the thing with Sylus. Yeah, I'm gonna answer him later. I want to do the main story today. Let's see. Let's go, because I don't have tomorrow off work. It's not a holiday, so I cannot be up till 3 a.m. today, unfortunately. Let's do this. She's gonna forget to answer. Ah! You know me so well already. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto, O-T-T-O, over the thump over. What does that stand for? I don't know. Wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses. Ew. Okay. Glories, first time chatter, welcome. Just came back to Twitch to watch your live because I really love the guys, thank you so much. Twitch should really give me a raise. Thank you so much. Let's see. Little bunny robot? I don't know what that means. Oh, guys, remember, no spoilers. I don't think that was that's probably not a big spoiler, but don't forget the bond. So I heard the bond I don't have to really do until after chapter 7. That's what my YouTube comment said, at least. So this is sub-chapter 5. So this is chapter 2, sub-chapter 5. I think I have to do the bond after I'm done with chapter 6. Is that right? Somebody in chat correct me. Visitors are... Oh.
not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed.
What's the project?
We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
What's the project? What's the... Oh, okay. He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old, rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh. I thought that sentence was gonna end differently when I read arches his back.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
This guy, his voice, I want to punch him. I don't like. His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. That's Sylus! That's definitely Sylus! The nightmarish shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir.
Yeah, you ain't laughing now, are you? What was he laughing about anyways? Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Sylus smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. Instantly, the rampaging monster falls over and curls up into a fetal position. Kick him! Kick him! What happened? Were they disconnected from something? I looked over at chat for 2 seconds. You guys are already barking. Sorry. I'm trying not to look at chat until I'm done with like each subchapter, but yes, like from the side of my eye, I already see the barking in chat. The one closest to me with a tattoo-like mark on its chest has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a vicious mixture of oil and slime. That sounds nasty. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans or ... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side? Oh, that's me. That's me. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
I'm ready. Let's go. Go where? I don't even care. I like his voice. It's growing on me. As usual, Sylus is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
I like the shopkeeper. She called me pretty. The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. Exclamation point! With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
Oh, I'm pretty and special. I like the shopkeeper, guys. On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Sylus's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. The crow. Mephisto! Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. Ah! Sorry. Okay, I think we can cancel voice acting out of my future. I pick up and inspect the weird crow. What, is it a crow? It looked more like a raven to me. Finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Wait, Never mind, maybe voice acting is in my future. That cawing sounded exactly like what I did. Ah, ah. Just like a little more nasally. Ah, ah. Oh, Potato Head 62, first time chatter, welcome. Download Twitch. Thank you so much. Wait, that's so sweet. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to your sister too. I also have sisters, so that's so nice that that's so nice that you and your sister can both watch my stream together. Are we barking or are we meowing for Sylus? Because now I'm getting mixed signals in chat. Some of you guys are barking, some of you guys are meowing. What sounds do fish make for Raphael? Like, what are the sounds we make for Raphael?
Boring.
Okay, y'all need to stop playing the Sylus sounds during the Sylus scenes because I was getting, I keep thinking that he's calling me boring, Shallow, but it's just you. Oh, also, Shallow, I was lurking on your stream yesterday. Guys, for anyone who's interested in Elden Ring, Shallow's playing the new, what's it called? The Night Rain? Nightly Rain? Whatever. It looked cool, but it gave me PTSD. Glub glub. Frost Moon, thank you. Glub glub. That's what you right. Only bark for Caleb? Girl, I can't wait till he comes back because I feel like the longer he's away, the more my interest grows. Yeah, it's a problem. Did I accidentally hit you? As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. Oh.
Glory's 974 just subscribed.
Glory, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh, we have a, sorry, for, Twitch subs, we have, like, a sub-only channel in the Discord as well. So if you want to join, dropping the, not mandatory, but just because you already paid for the sub. Okay. You're saying it's my fault then? Am I fighting with Mephisto?
What happened?
I don't know, your bird's yelling at me. I turn around and see Sylus walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. Wait, I kind of like Mephisto, guys. He's saying his wing is broken, he's disabled now. How do I understand Mephisto? How do I speak bird?
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
I'm a woman of many talents. I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Sylus takes the crow from me, my sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you? That sounded dirty.
His name is Mephisto.
What does Mephisto mean? Does anybody know? Like, it just sounds like my fist though, but like, is Mephisto like, what is that, like Italian?
He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Oh, what should I call him then? Sylus looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation. That's true. He's not even gonna deny it? That's what I thought. Like, yeah, you're not going to deny it? Guys, he got all close to me. Silas purposefully leans oh god, I can't read he's so close! Why he's so close? Back up! Okay. Silas purposefully leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid. Bro, you're too close, man.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed
I'm a
me?
little flustered by
You're
how
in
close
the
you're standing.
N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
I like when he calls me sweetie. Why?
Please, don't be delusional.
But that's my middle name. Alpha Beauty. No, Alpha Delusional Beauty. It's officially my name now. I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? That's true. That's true. He's gotta be nicer to me, guys, for my thing to work. For my eval to work. ADB, I like that. Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Sylus still shows no sign of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand? Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? I'm gonna finish his drink. You put it in my hand, it's mine. Oh my god, look at his butt! Look at his butt! Sorry? How am I supposed to read? It's like right above his butt! Why'd he turn? Guys, why'd he turn around? Okay, anyways, focusing. As I try to put it down somewhere, Sylus suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Okay. Hurry up. Yeah, hurry up with what?
Bring me more wine.
I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy that. Oh. I don't think I enjoyed. I'm trying to decide if I enjoyed. I don't think I liked that. Oh. Yeah, am I a bar to you? At least pay me. Is there a tip?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
Well, yeah, because you tipped the bar. With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. Okay, guys. Just to check, I should do the bond thing after this chapter 6, right? Like before chapter 7? No? Shallow doesn't even play this game. I don't know what he's saying. Just ignore him. Okay, I'm gonna click. God, I'm so excited for the bond. I still don't really know what it is. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solin Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. Oh, he changed outfits! By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work at Anakinus? Not sure if you play Bond after 6 or 7. It's been so long. I'll double check. Somebody gave me the answers in one of the YouTube comments. I took a screenshot. I just gotta find it. They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Sylus tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Anakinus, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the ether core in my body. Wait, does he already know that she has an ether core in her? Oh, of course he does. You're right. Okay. That's the problem with playing the main story, like, spaced out by a week. I, like, forget stuff. But yeah, he already knew. Yeah. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Sylus and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. Why is that fun for me? It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you, Mephisto. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
Nah, I want to fight with the bird. Under the hazy light, Sylus reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. I want to see the look. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. That's true. If you want to be all mature about it. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an ether core inside you too. No way! I just thought he meant, like, you know, kindred spirits. Like we're the same, as in, like, you know, like, I'm hot, you're hot, like, we're the same. You know, like you're a hunter, you can fight, like, I can fight, like, we're the same. I didn't think he meant, like, what? No. Mine is in my heart. Yours, is it in your eye? No way. No.
Sure. Think of it like that.
What? What? He also... Well then, if that's true, then of course... Oh, wait a second. Does his, like... Okay, oh man, now I have so many questions. I'm not looking at chat because I'm scared. I don't know what's in there, but now I have so many questions because... Is his ether core connected to mine somehow? And then also, like, if he has that, of course he's gotta be meaner. Otherwise, people will all go after him like they're going after her. Right? My ether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Sylus stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most.
It helps me see what people want the most. His ether can he can see people's desires with his ethers? What? Hey, can you look at me and tell me what I want to do with my life, please, sir? Because I don't know.
It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Oh yeah, I need that. I need some help. So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his... Chaotic noises and visions in my mind? Wait, so you guys know how, like, when we first met him, there was, like, when we first met him and when, like, we were on his lap, that scene with, like, the chair, the throne thing, there was, like, a voice telling us, I don't know, like, I don't know, it was, like, I thought it was telling us to, like, kill him, right? But maybe it's not. Maybe we're just really fucking horny. Because, like, he's saying, like, I don't know, this might be way off, like, it's probably far-fetched, but it's like, chaotic noises and visions, right? Maybe she didn't want to kill him. Maybe she just wanted to hop on him. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's just keep going. I'm probably way off. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, you know, because it was like he's yours. Like, I don't. What did it say? What did the voice say? It's like he's yours. Like it never said like kill him. You know. What did it say? I don't like eat him. Okay, that just sounded wrong. Never mind. Forget it. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Devour? And it's your... Not again. Why am I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. Why are you so close, bro? With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. Well, that's intimate. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Sylus doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek? How close are we? If his eyelashes are almost brushing against my cheek? What do you mean push me away? Like I push myself away? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm uncomfortable, but I'm not moving. I'm sorry, I just wanted to get a closer look at your ether core. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't.
Boring.
Private! It is not boring! Do you see how close we are? That scared the shit. I thought he said it was boring. Private, that was well-timed. That was a well-timed. I'm like, how are you gonna say it's boring when I'm this close to your face? You like it when people do that? Yeah, he likes it. He doesn't think it's boring, okay? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try it again? How would the resonating thing work when they both have ethers? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. Oh, it's gonna work this time. Because she understands him a little more and she's a little less afraid. It's gonna work. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure.
I love you, Pookie, forever! Oh, you gotta give him that pop.
Anyways, A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. You know what? I gotta check if that's copyrighted or not, cause I think we're fine. But that woke me up. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Wait, are those my thoughts? Enjoy it. This is one of the 2 good things I can think about you.
You silly girl.
Thanks, Private. Okay, oh, I see. So she's trying to resonate with him. So she's thinking, like, positive things. Like, okay, so he fights well and he looks good. I mean, like, those are true. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. I think you should just kiss him. I think you should just kiss him and then it'll work. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the ether core that's at the auction. Yo, Private, you're ruining the moment. I'm literally telling her to kiss him and you're frickin' letting out gas. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it though.
Then don't.
Just kiss him! That's the idea, right? I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evol is controlled by my emotions. Oh, she's an F. You guys know Myers-Briggs. She's an F. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. Yo, call up Raphael, because he changed my feelings real quick. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the ether core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. I see. So she's saying like, oh, if you help me with my mission, we will build trust. But I think you should just kiss him and that will build trust. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
You're welcome! I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Sylus. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. I'm wondering if, like, people want to resonate with her anyways, right? Because her skill enhances their skills, right? But I'm wondering if there's, like, because they both have the ether core, if it's like a, whatchamacallit, like, if it's exponentially more powerful, if that has anything to do with it. Sylus shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Well, what do you want then? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Do what? Do what? What are we about to do? What are we? Hold on. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Okay. Sylus suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls...
Meow, 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 meow.
Thanks, Private. Thank you. Sylus suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch? What does this have to do with...
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? What's wrong with testing people? I love tests. I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted, yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
Guys, don't encourage private, the meowing. I'm so ready, hell yeah, bond time. I still don't know what bond time is. Like, I'm confused. Okay, wait, so we do the bond and then chapter 7, right? Okay, so how do I do the bond? Alice doesn't have a boyfriend since they all give her a fitness test only to find out she is a fitness streamer. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, Private. How fit are you? I'm confused. Date? Okay. Yes. Okay, date. Okay. So this is my first... Guys, do we have to do a bond with all of the guys, I'm assuming? Yeah, so this is my first time bonding. Does bonding mean, like... It sounds sexual. Okay. Falling for you... Sylus. I'm gonna love it. Okay. Okay, I'm in the bond. I'm in the bond, guys. Hi, Bunny. How's it going? Okay, I'm in the bond. Okay, now what do I click? Stop being a perv, Alice. Can't help it. What do I click? Is it the midnight stealth, guys? Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. I have to get the brooch. I keep saying brooch. Brooch within 24 hours so that Sylus will allow me to go to the auction and look for the ether core. If Sylus believes this can stop me, he's wrong. Okay, was it? Okay. Oh, I have to download it. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, so it's like a mission. Okay, I understand. OMG, I'm so excited. Really? Hi, Invasion. You're in just... Oh. My bad. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. Okay, while this is downloading... My FOMO. Let me just check what's going on in, I'm gonna check what's going on in YouTube. While this is downloading... Okay, cool. Okay, my mods are on top of it over there. It's done, bro. Oh, it's so fast! A frozen promise is in progress. Are you sure you want to quit and start another date? If you do this, the story currently in progress will be reset. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean, guys? What does this mean? Does anybody know what this means? What does this mean, guys? Oh, just confirm. Are we sure? Does that do anything? Oh, what just happened?
Glory's 974 just gifted 5 subs.
Glorious, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I appreciate you. Wait, it's okay to hit confirm, right? Oh, you finished the date either way. Okay. Thank you. Didn't complete Zayne's bond. Okay. Okay, I'm hitting it. And thank you for starting the hype train. Okay, let's see. Do I hear a shower? Is he showering? Oh my god. He's showering! Guys, I'm sorry. I'm hot in game. I'm hot. Oh.
Dawn's Lair cheered X100 for the hype.
Thank you. Okay.
Don't tell me.
Oh my god, did he hide it in
Not
his
in this
underwear? In his underwear
this one
drawer?
either.
It's his... Check his underwear drawer, girl!
It's not here or there. It's gone.
Oh my god, what if it's in the bathroom with him? What if we have to go like it? Ooh! Ooh!
I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be?
It's in the shower!
Did he take it into the bathroom?
Yes!
Tell me, did you eat it?
Mephisto is kind of cute. He's growing on me.
Yes or no?
She's so rough
I
with
need to
it.
hide.
Hide in his bed. Hello.
Why does he have to come out now?
Oh, I gotta click.
Now's my chance to escape. Oh no.
Mr. Sylus, we found a list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest.
He's still a little wet.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
I can't even hear what main character is saying because I'm just looking at how wet he still is.
Mr. Sylus?
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
You didn't need to do that.
I'll leave you alone.
The poor guy on the phone. Tell me he's still in a towel. He's still in a towel. He's still in a towel.
This is the 4th time we've met since last night, kitten.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called methods from before? Get out.
Guys, why is his robe like... His robe is like cut all the way down to like... What? What? Okay.
Oh.
Leave.
I was caught again. This time for sure I'll...
How's a gun gonna help her not get caught?
I know. I'll go now.
Have I underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
I don't even care if you're insulting me, just... No, I can't say that.
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
Yeah, you're
You'll
making
have to
things
work
hard.
harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Yeah, throw her on the bed. Where's the bed?
Leave. I'm going to bed.
I'll come with you!
You...
Where are you going?
Bastard. Now I get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
You're pulling your hair out over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
The twins are back.
What do you mean?
If you want to conquer our boss's heart, you'll have to use a different approach.
Yeah.
For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words,
What?
Strike when they're off guard. Boss is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
You only have one shot. Don't waste this chance. Just do it.
Ganbatte! 3 hours later. Okay. Oh, this ought to be good.
Evil sealing handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun.
Oh, Evil
Terrible
stealing
idea.
handcuffs?
I'm gonna get killed the moment I try it.
Wait, Evil stealing handcuffs? I thought they were for something else. I thought the handcuffs were something for... Okay, forget it. Sealing. Evil sealing. Oh, so he can't use his... Gotcha. Got it. Sealing, not stealing. Yeah, I thought they were for something else completely.
I don't have much time left. And it's not like I plan to sit around doing nothing, so I might as well try.
That's how he sleeps? He doesn't sleep in the nude? Where's his blanket?
Sylus. Sylus.
Why would you call him? Why would you call him? Why would you call him, huh? Yeah, handcuff that shit.
This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
Yeah.
Showing up uninvited at this hour. Want me to tell you a bedtime story?
I want something else.
Obviously, I'm... Actually... You should be the one to figure out what's going on here. These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really? What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
I'm having trouble breathing?
Where's the brooch?
Yeah, like he's just gonna tell you.
Help yourself.
What does... Okay.
Don't mind if I do. From the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same.
Just do it, just open it. Just do it.
One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So...
Why are you asking stupid questions? Just rip his robe off! Why are we still talking?
Don't tell me you like me. Is this all so you can get my attention?
Clearly, you've read too many fairy tales. Does my answer matter?
Huh? Now it's not important at all. I won. Now it's not important at all. I won. Don't tell me.
Is that a fake
I
one?
won't go back on what I promised you.
Okay.
However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring.
Huh? What the fuck?
You're pretty good at running away.
I was not ready. I was not Oh, God.
Give it back.
Are you using this on me? So brash, aren't you? I'm keeping you around because you're still useful. And I truly enjoy watching my little prey struggle. Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
Okay, I gotta remember to breathe. I keep forgetting to breathe. I have to breathe.
Let me go. I already have it.
Oh! Huh? Confetti? Huh?
You're so gullible, kitten.
So those handcuffs didn't do anything? Those were just regular handcuffs? It didn't seal nothing? Okay. I understand. Okay. All right. Okay. The handcuffs weren't evil sealing or anything.
Those two, they obviously...
Don't move.
Does this count as passing your test?
Barely. The auction is about to start. But what will happen after that?
He was gonna let me win either way then.
I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal. Don't lose this brooch. It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 zone as you please.
Where are you going? This is your bid. Where's he going, guys? Wait, was that it? Is it over? Wait, is that it? Is it over? Oh, there's more, right? Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, should we go back and play the... Let me go back and play the other answer. Can I just, like, unlock first? So I have to go here? Yeah, I want to see the other answer. Like, if like, does he still do the flippity flip thing? Okay, yeah. I just want to see the other answers. Like, why not? Guys, I was not prepared. Did everyone know that was what was coming? You guys know that? Oh God. Okay, do you hate me?
You don't like me, or should I say hate me?
Astonishing misunderstanding. Does my answer matter?
Oh, okay. It doesn't change anything then. Okay, yeah. So that's. Oh wait. Cancel. Wait. So how do I skip this then? Nothing. Yeah, that was the only thing. Do I have to play it till the end, or is there a way to skip it? Just leave? How do I just... Oh, cancel is right? Okay. Upper left. Oh, so just confirm. You mean confirm. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, guys. Oh my god! Guys. I was not ready for that. Okay. I understand now why you guys told me that we should do the bond before the auction, because that's literally what's supposed to happen. But I have a question now. And my question is, people who are playing this without a community to tell them what to do, how would they know? How would they know when to do this? You know? Like, how would they know? Because I wouldn't. Does this make you want to do other bonds now? Yes and no. I feel like I should be doing these like in bed by myself, alone, not on stream. Like, that was a lot. Look up on Google. Yeah, but if you look up on Google, then there's like the potential of spoilers. I play off slapping buttons and use brain to connect the. Oh, I see. So yeah. I see what you're saying. So like, I mean, like if I do the order wrong, by the end of it, you can still connect everything, right? But I can like, I don't know. Like this is good for my type A brain. Okay, yeah, that was a lot. Okay, so now we continue with the story, right? Oh gosh. That was I was not ready for that. I'm so excited for you to see the auction now. Kit Kat, you did kind of warn me, because like I saw how excited you were about the bond, but I was not like, I was not ready. You didn't warn me enough. I did the bond way later. Oh really? The only spicy bond is ebb and flow with Raphael, to be honest. Okay, can't wait to get to that. Lo, welcome back. You did miss it, but I'm multi-streaming on YouTube right now, so like immediately after this stream ends, it'll save as a video, so you can go back and watch it. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm continuing, okay? Last call. Chat, give me the green light to I can continue, right? Nothing else I have to do. I forgot to breathe for a second. Continue, yes. Okay. Yes. Kit Kat, keep screaming at me. Oh man. He's definitely the hottest. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch, I keep wanting to say brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Sylus. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the ether core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring. Can we get a fit check? Ooh!
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Sylus leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
Oh my god! He called me pretty, guys!
This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. Okay, yeah, we're playing hard to get. Right. We're playing hard to get. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan.
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone
Dawn's
lower their
Lair
guard
cheered
first.
X100.
Then lure out the
BTW,
ones
remember
with
to
ill
eat your egg
intentions
tart.
and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
I already ate my egg tart. Who do you think I am? That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Oh wait, actually, I have one more. I had 2 egg tarts and I only ate 1, so I do have 1 more. Okay, I will. Thank you for the reminder. I will later. Cece, welcome back. Sylus gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. Why is she so angry? Like, he's so pretty. You better not be a liability later. Isn't he like 100 times stronger than her? Shouldn't he be saying that? To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. Okay, here we go. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates. Sorry. I'm still thinking about that bond. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. It's like a date. We're like on a date, basically, right? Oh my god, look how cute I look!
It's not too late to back out.
We
now.
match.
Focus on yourself first.
It's a date!
Stay frosty. It's showtime.
I like the way he looks at us, guys.
1, 2, 3 guys. Who's that person? That's quite the ambush. Sylus, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Sylus, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Is that his credit card? Okay.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Sylus,
is that a black
it's okay
card?
for me to purchase a few items with your car.
Is that
right?
a black card?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
How is any other guy supposed to compete after that scene? What just happened? Guys, what just happened? What the fuck just happened? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to like gather my thoughts. Okay, one. We knew he was rich already, right? But still, like, I'm conflicted. Okay, I'm a little conflicted. Because on one hand, it's like, you know, hot, right? Hot. But then on the other hand, like there's two sides of me. So like one side of me is like, yeah, like I'll take your credit card. I'll do whatever the fuck you want. Like I'll like boss me around. I don't care. Just give me that credit card. The other side of me though is like, bro, it's only 70,000 and I already offered 1 mil and then you upped it to 5 mil and then like the Asian like immigrant like upbringing. It's like, no, why would you do that? Why would you do? Why would you? Why? Just pay the fair market value. Why would you up that? Like I'm just like, huh? So I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted. But anyways, maybe I think like that because I'm a poor person. But anyways, guys, how is anyone else supposed to compete after that scene? I don't understand. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Let me read some comments. to be honest, they all pretty rich. I mean, like, yeah, like the gay, like they're all attractive and they're all rich, right? Yeah, okay. That's realistic. Very realistic. They all look like 6'5" too, so he laughs in dollar bills. True though, the Asian in me is screaming. Yeah, right, Amara? Like, oh man. He laughed with, okay, yeah. Sylus is 6'2". I mean, like, bro. Like, 6'2" is tall enough, but you guys get my point. They're all 6 feet and over, yeah. Where? Like, these people don't exist. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm like, I was not prepared for that last scene. Guys, I was not prepared for that last scene. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so before that, I think last place was like, when I say last place, right, like they're all so close. Like, it's very marginal right now. Like, they're just like so close that anything can tip the scale, right? So I think before that, like Zayne and Zayne, Raph, and Caleb, I'm like super curious about still, right? So like Xavier and Sylus, like Sylus I still had to get to know, right? But I was just like, he's just super hot. Like, he's just like obviously the hottest one, right? But that was all I knew. So I was like, okay, he's probably like last or like second to last or like, you know, whatever, third to last. Like, I can't just go for hot, right? Like you like we're all gonna be ugly one day. I can't just choose the guy because he's hot, right? But now, like, did you guys see how he just gave me his credit card? Like, I mean, like, I have my, like, I work, like, I have a job, whatever, but, like, it's different. He just gave me his credit card. Did anybody see that? Alice wants a harem. She just can't afford to swipe on all of them, guys. Very 1.1, 1.2. Yeah, exactly. Love them all. Zayne will favorite Asian parents. I can see that. I mean, it's just the fact that he's a doctor. Just harem girly behavior. Let's see. Can't go for hot, but we will go for dead. Wait, guys. Wait, Lulu Lala's comment? That's so true. We can't just go for the hot one, but we can go for the dead one. Wait, that's so good. He will die for me? I'd like somebody to be alive, but yeah, okay. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. The way he calls us, yeah, I agree. Like, I like the sweetie, I like the kitten. I didn't like him telling me to get, I did not like him to tell me to refill his drink. But now that I know he's just gotta give me his credit card, yeah, I'll refill your drink. Like, okay, I'm gonna keep going. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Sylus shakes his whiskey glass. Oh, a whiskey guy. Okay. The ice cubes swish around, making soft, clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called okay, I can't read that fast. Expectation. In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. Oh. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Sylus.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Sylus. Sylus looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you. Ugh.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Sylus glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traitors is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Sylus, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Sylus reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Sylus, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way, holding out his hand. He smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested, excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step towards me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
What are high towers? That was gonna be my question.
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
Depending on how much money it was.
Or not.
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The ether core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Girl, you're still holding his credit card. Just dance. Oh man. Okay. Catching up. Give me 1 second. If Alice becomes a harem girly anyway, we'd be funding the expenses. Guys, it's too expensive to be a like, I can't date them all. Still got faith. She'll be a Zayne and Caleb girly, but she definitely wants the harem treatment. Like, Zayne and Caleb are up there. I mean, like, Mass Caleb's dead, and I'm thinking about him, so they're definitely up there. You're actually, I have a few people, like, in YouTube comments that said the same thing, that, like, you know, like, I think she's a Zayne girly, or I think she's a Caleb girly, but I will say the Raph girlies in my YouTube comments, they have not given up on me yet. Like, a lot of them are like, no, I can see her being a Raph girly, so I don't know. Also believe she'll be a Zayne and Caleb girly. Okay. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised. But like, they're all so close right now that like, I really can't choose right now. Like, if you told me to choose tomorrow, I really can't choose. Sal says, depending on her stance. Xavier, I can supply funds for his, but we'll see. I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it. I'll continue praying for, yeah, Pi. Like, there are people, like, a lot of girlies in the YouTube comment section that are still holding out for, I don't know, they're all so close right now, I'm not gonna lie. Downloading for Sylus, getting rizzed by Zayne, falling for Caleb, pipeline is so, I don't know. I'm like, it's bad, guys. Okay, I gotta read faster. I think Sylus will be top 3. We love a nice slow waltz. I love their outfits together. Can I just say, like, if any of you guys are in relationships and like you guys dress up for Halloween, can somebody like please do that cosplay? Somebody do like those outfits and like send me a picture, because that was I don't know. I really liked her outfit. I really liked the red. Like, that was cute. It's me, I'm the Raph girly in the YouTube comments. It's not just you, Pi. There's a few of you guys. But yeah, I don't know. It's all so close right now. Gilo's guess is Zayne, Caleb, and Sylus. Ugh. I feel like she'll be a Caleb girly, especially since she said she's a sucker for Gaga trope. Okay, yes, Yoru, but so I don't know if you guys know this, but I feel like, so there is a trope, like a stereotypical, if you watch K-dramas or like C-dramas or like, I don't know, in Chinese, we call it, 霸道总裁. So directly translated, it basically means like, 霸道 is like, I don't know, somebody whose Mandarin is better than me can correct me, but it basically means like bossy, arrogant, like, big head, like 总裁 is usually like a CEO. So like, that's Sylus, I'm pretty sure. That's like his like box, right? And like, that trope is very, very popular as well. So like, I'm into the Gaga thing, but like between a Gaga and like a 霸道总裁, like I'm gonna choose the bossy CEO. So I don't know. But yeah, if anybody's Mandarin is better than mine, but that's like literally, that's a genre in dramas because girls like it so much. The hold Trinidaddy. Trinidaddy. I like that. She'll definitely be Caleb. Really hard? Okay, I mean, like, we'll see. Are we going to meet Caleb today? Nana, Cume, first time chatter, welcome. I have no idea because I'm doing everything blind. So I'm not even sure which chapter we're meeting Caleb, and that's okay. I guess we'll see. But I know like my YouTube comments, like they'll tell me like, oh, like you gotta do this, like Caleb's gonna come back like during this, but like I can't even remember the titles. Like we're in chapter 2 Breakthrough, I can't remember Breakthrough. Like long awaited revelry, I can't remember that, you know. Like you gotta be like 2A, he's coming back 2A, or like he's coming back 5C. So yeah, I have no idea when Caleb's coming back, guys. Okay, let me see. Follow your heart, Alice. Yes, but like, you know, Alice is not 12, 13, well, why did I think 12? Sorry, 15, 16, 17 anymore. You know, like, following your heart's important, but I got a brain, like, that I gotta listen to, too. Personality-wise, Alice, you're gonna love him. Wait, I'm so behind in chat, I don't even know who we're talking about anymore. Okay, I gotta read faster. Oh, you can get these outfits in-game? Really? Okay. I can see you being a Sylus and Raph girly. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a lot of like, here's the thing that's so hard about this. Every single one of these guys would be like 1 in a billion to find IRL, right? So like, that's why it's so hard to choose one, because I'm kind of low-key like, I'll take anyone right now. Like, they're all great. They're all good looking, they're all tall, they're all rich, like, and they're all supposedly they're all obsessed with me, so I'll take anyone. Okay, I gotta scroll. A lot of Caleb's right now, I see you guys, a lot of Caleb's. Okay. They all bring something different to the table too. Yeah, if you're going to do the anecdotes before the story branches, for Zayne, Raph, and Xavier, then it might take a bit actually. Yeah, which I am. So yeah, so I guess it'll be a while since, oh man, it'll be I feel like the longer we wait for Caleb to come back, the higher my anticipation's gonna be. So we'll see. True, if they were real, I would take anyone for real. Yeah, right? Wait. Dramatic asks, is your name based on Caleb? Okay, so I don't understand the name, but I did have a follower on TikTok, and the name cracked me up. That like I have to show you guys. Like I have to share the name. Wait. Cause I died when I saw like blank is, oh, okay. Shout out to, I don't know if my TikTok viewers like ever watch like the full YouTube videos, right? But if you do, shout out to, get this chat, Caleb's Seed Swallower smiley face. The TikTok name was Caleb Seed Swallower smiley face apple star, like stars and an airplane. So that was the one. Like I saw that notification first thing in the morning. I woke up this morning and I was like, new follower, Caleb Seed Swallower, and I'm like, okay, thanks. So that one really knocked me out. Anyways. That guy that I adore and cherish, but then my pants are suddenly not on. That's what you want. Isn't that? Yeah, that's what we all want, right? Let's see. I've seen them on TikTok? Really? She follows me too? Really? Wait, are they here with us now? Caleb Seed Swaller? If you're here, like, love your username. Of course you would like that one. Yeah, well, moving on. Okay, continuing. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. Did my accent go from British to like whatever at the end? I don't even know what that was. Sylus calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating. Why is that infuriating? He's got a great face.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Did you actually get information on the ether core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. Huh? But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you? Of course he is.
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Sylus, you made a lot of enemies. Why is that hot? Why is that hot?
This isn't the first time it's happened.
Why is that hot, guys? Like, it takes so much to kill him. The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
Oh! Oh! That scared the shit out of me! A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Sylus tightens his grip on my hand. Sorry, I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. He had the detonator?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
He blew the place up? Wait, what? The Metaflex is quickly increasing and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. Oh no! Does this mean I gotta fight soon? Is this a— oh no, I gotta fight soon, I feel like. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Was that an innuendo? Was that an innuendo? What's he asking? How long do I think I'll last? Okay. Sylus tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the ether core? Answer me! After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Black-red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
That's hot. Sylus calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifests above us and shakes the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Sylus grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
I'll go anywhere with him. Stop asking questions. Just go. You still have his credit card. She's asking too many questions. Like, just follow him. It's so funny because somebody called me out in the comments a few YouTube videos ago. They were like, what was it? I said like, oh, I'm into bossy guys, and then like I literally tell chat like, I don't like being bossed around immediately after. So it's literally just because he's hot, and that's so true. That's so true. Okay. Not the explosion. I'm already traumatized from Caleb. Dead. I want this man to do. Cece. Mask doesn't think Sylus will be my top 3. We'll see. I just think, hey, Mask is just gatekeeping Sylus because he's her number 1. So, you know, I don't know. He could be my top 3. I would not count him out yet. Let's see. Top 3 are Sylus, Zayne, and Caleb. I mean, there's only so many combos, guys. But I would really not count Sylus out yet. But, like, okay, he's definitely, like, not in the number 1 spot right now. Because right now he's just hot. Like, he's still just hot. But, like, how long can somebody coast on hotness, right? Like, that can't last forever, right? Right? Like, you gotta bring something other than hotness to the table, right? Going off what you said previously. Oh, what did I say previously? Sylus will be in her top 3. I can see it. I mean, like, there's only one way to find out. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. Oh, wow, that was giving me, like, Severance vibes, if you guys are into that show. That was giving me, like, Severance, like, elevator vibes. Ooh. You guys see that hole in the sky? What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mists, and in the haze, barely visible are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. Looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Sylus's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Huh? As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln city. It's called Ever. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
What do you mean? Sylus gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland.
So it was not an accident.
Why do you think that is?
They're trying to hide something? I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel, this is the first time I've been so close to it. Oh. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. That's the one we saw with Xavier. This is the same one, right? It's a flux nexus, the one I saw in a no hunt zone. Yeah, the one we saw with Xavier, I think.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Sylus stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths. Do you like him or not? Like, it seems like you like him already.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Do it. Do it. Hello? Gritting my teeth, whoa. I can't read that fast. Power of resonance instantly flows. I can't read that fast! Wait, did I, accidentally auto-click or something? A storm appears. Wait, why is it going so fast? Wait, I think maybe I held on too long? What the? Clock? Oh. Yeah, why is it, but why is it going back? Like, why is it going, is it supposed to go this fast? I'm just worried I clicked something wrong. Like, I feel like it's going in 2 times speed. If you click on the clock in the bottom right, you read the history. Is it supposed to go this fast? Though? Like, I just want to make sure there's nothing wrong. Oh, really? It's a bug, I think. No, because I just double clicked, so I just want to make sure.
We finally got something presentable.
Then the ferocious wanderer charges towards us at the brink. Okay. So fast. Okay, well, it was the end. So it was just basically showing that we gotta fight. Okay. Yeah, I was just paranoid because I double clicked because it wasn't moving at one point. So I was like, does that change anything in the emulator? But that's good to know that I can pull up the history at least. Okay, this should be one of the easier ones because all of his numbers were already, all of his cards were already high.
There's so much metaflux. This one's going...
Okay, let's do it. Bird? A blue bird. Okay.
Damn it. I can't resonate.
Oh,
it's
no.
Not too late to back out now.
Oh, no. It's a little laggy for me, guys.
Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now. This is only to be careful now.
Oh, I can't resonate, so I might as well use this.
Stay away from it.
Oh, it's so laggy. I can't even... Oh, okay. Why is it laggier today than last stream?
I'm scared. You should step back.
Who said I was scared?
You're too close. That's my spot. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Can't see! It's so slow! Where am I hitting?
Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now.
So freaking laggy!
Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Oops.
It's time to get rid of some nuisance.
Oh, I might have to do this one on my phone.
Sylus.
It's so
It
laggy.
can't. Are you scared? Show me what you've got.
Okay, okay.
Watch this.
Oh! Oh, that was the first time I saw that scene.
Keep your distance from the stone feathers. Dodge the energy rings on the ground. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
If we're covered, be careful.
Okay, bar's locked.
Where are you going?
Oh no! Away?
Don't
Still not over?
hang in there.
Where am I supposed to? How do I dodge?
Force yourself.
How am I supposed to dodge
still
that
take a
ring?
hit.
The ring? How do you dodge that? I died because of the rings, right? Like they kept coming out? Do you guys know? Pretty sure you can auto all of these. Oh, should I? Half of the myth you have with your dodge. Oh, like dash in? Oh, okay. Okay, like dash in to the blue. Gotcha. Wait, guys. What's going on?
There's so much blood.
Wait, don't I just
You
redo
must
it?
press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Just because I lost the fight, I just wanted to make sure how to do it. I thought I could try again. What's going on? Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently. Is it because I lost the fight? You won? Oh. I won anyways? It's just lore. Wait, do I have to like, did I miss anything? Should I go back? Same scene, doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter? Okay. Why are we crying? I don't understand.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
I don't understand. Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I feel like I missed something. Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Sylus's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our entwined fingers. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet I can't read that fast, bro. The ether core emits countless rays of golden light that seeps into my... Okay, the warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. Okay. Suddenly calm down, turning into ripples on a lake's surface. Okay.
So this is the ether core. What?
Huh?
Sylus?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as
Oh,
a
I thought he
result.
was dying. Holy shit. I thought he was dying for a second.
Me?
Woo, we're good.
Well,
We're in the clear.
Isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already! What is this thing?
There are worse people to be handcuffed to. She should be grateful. I'm confused. Sylus doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Anakinus are eliminated from Fate's tapestry, unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface. I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Manifesto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Anakinus has returned. However, Sylus, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held onto the naive notion that Sylus assisted me in acquiring the ether core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. Yeah, so what did he want? So, okay, yeah, what are his true motives? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Sylus's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head. I don't know if I'm reading too much into this, but like in a lot of Chinese dramas, right, or like Chinese folklore or like whatever, right, like you guys know, like I don't know if there's something similar in like other countries or like other ethnicities or whatever you want to, cultures, right? But like basically, like they say when we're born, there's a red string that ties us to our soulmates. So like, is this a literal sign that Sylus is her soulmate? Like, I don't know.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
Huh?
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I think it's a soulmate bond, oh no.
I was talking about your hand.
Huh?
Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
Huh?
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
I'm not complaining. Oh. And so I left N109 zone, the dust settled. But the deal with Sylus lingered like a silent yet turbulent mist. Is the music supposed to be like this, guys? I don't think the music's supposed to be like this. It's lagging out, guys. I'm so sorry. Doors of memory swung open and something began to stir. What is up with the lag? Am I lagging too, guys? Like the game is lagging, but am I? It is another world I had once glimpsed. I can't even pause it right now. Oh, so it might just be an emulator issue if I'm not lagging, but the game is. I heard it Faint yet distant heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. I can't even pause it. What's going on? Okay, that was definitely an emulator issue. My bad, guys. Okay, okay, let me catch up on chat. No spoilers. You're meant to lose that fight. Oh, so it was unwinnable? So it was unwinnable, so it's not because my skills be lacking, it's because it was unwinnable. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Nanami Hakura. First time chatter, welcome, welcome. I don't understand why everybody's hugging each other and crying. Like, what's that about? I don't understand. I'm just very confused. Why is everybody crying? Oh, is it called red string theory? There's an actual name to it? I don't know. Red string theory. I guess that makes sense because it directly, like in Chinese, like what we call it, it's directly translated to red string as well. So, oh, I didn't know there was a name for it. Okay, let's see. Ma'am, her eval already do that. Do what? Sorry, I'm so behind in chat, so like some of the comments don't make sense anymore because I'm so behind. Man, the lore. Oh, okay. So it's like something I'll understand later. You'll see, future you will understand. Okay. Aren't supposed to know yet. Okay. That's why we're all crying in the club. All right, you guys cry. Oh no, I gotta fight again. Oh, I have a question. Oh wait, let's I can finish. Wait. Does anybody know how many fights there are here? And this is the end, right? This is like the end of chapter battles. So if it's the end of chapter battles, I can do this off stream. I can do the fights off stream, and then we can start with the what time is it? Oh yeah, we got time. We can do the anecdote. We can start with the anecdote. You can skip it. End and 3. Okay, perfect. Wait. Is there, I have a question. For those of you guys saying that like I can skip it, there are rewards, right? So I should probably do it like in my off time. There are rewards, right? Or no? Are there no rewards? Because like if there are no rewards, then like yeah, I don't want to do it. But there are rewards, small rewards. Okay, yeah, I'll do them off stream then. Okay, so for main story, we pause here then. Right? Because the next chapter is the next chapter is prologue to whatever, right? Is that right? So we stop here to do the first anecdote, right? Hold on, actually, let me pull up the picture that was it Adri or our door post sent me the other day. I like looking at that was helpful. Okay, yeah. So wait, does this mean we're done with long-awaited revelry, right? We're done, right? So the next is prologue to tomorrow, and the first one is Thorns Under the Moon. So we gotta read Zayne's. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you. Well, okay, now remind me, where do I go for the anecdote? Remind me, I forgot. Oh, date? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Date. I want more Sylus. Me too, actually. But he'll come back, right? Okay. Oh, anecdotes. Oh, I've never been in here. Okay, select who you want to meet. So I want to read... It's gonna be Zayne. Just to confirm, Zayne's anecdote, because Thorns Under the Moon is about Zayne, right? I need like 5 people to confirm before I click, because I'm scared. Okay, cool. Time is the best witness to stories about him. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to check this out because a lot of YouTube comments were stressing about the anecdotes. So let's see if it lives up to the hype. Meet the requirements to unlock his anecdotes. Okay. What are the requirements though? Alright, I'm just gonna click. I guess this is chapter 1, the legendary Dr. Zayne. The office looms in front of John. Who's John? To say he's nervous is an understatement. Since the beginning of his internship at Oxo Hospital, he has heard rumors about the chief of surgery, Dr. Zayne. They say he's an extremely cold person. He never talks to interns unless it's about work. If he finds out you made a mistake, he rips you a new one. On top of that, he never socializes with his colleagues outside of work. He lives at his office, and he doesn't have any friends. All he does is work, functioning like a surgical machine without a sliver of humanity. They also say Zayne knows the best ways to get to your heart. Literally. He's the best He's the best cardiac surgeon in Lincoln City, and even more so in the medical field. That's why, despite being terrified of him, interns all hope to learn from him. John is one such intern. The moment he realized he was assigned to the division of cardiac surgery this week, he was so excited and nervous that he couldn't sleep for the past 2 days. He stands now with 2 dark circles under his eyes outside the office door. Opening the door, John is greeted by the sight of a spacious, neat office. Zayne is eating his lunch at his desk, completely unperturbed. Other than eating, he occasionally pushes up his gold-rimmed glasses. Zayne turns his head when John walks over. The mere movement fills John with excitement. John's a little horny. Hello, Dr. Zayne. I'm an intern at the Division of Cardiac Surgery this week. I'm John. As he stumbles through the first few sentences, he realizes Zayne looked at his computer, not him. John speaks faster. His name, school, major, and how long he had been at the previous division. Dr. Zayne would want him to condense everything within 1 minute. Zayne says nothing. By the time John is done, he finishes his meal. Everything he does is calculated quick. Zayne puts the chopsticks in the box, closes the lid, and puts everything in the trash after cleaning his desk. Then he wipes down his hands with a wipe and uses a hand sanitizer. Picking up his access card and leaving his office, Zayne finally speaks to John. The next surgery will involve cardiopulmonary. Oh my god. The next surgery will involve cardiopulmonary. What am I saying? Cardiopulmonary bypass. Holy crap. Next surgery will involve cardiopulmonary bypass. Observe, speak up if you have any questions. Ooh. The operating room is quiet. Under the light, the patient's chest cavity is already open. Guys, I can't pronounce a lot of these words. I'm just letting you guys know now. We're just gonna blow through it, okay? I can barely read regular English, and now we're throwing medical terms at me. Intubate. Aorta superior and inferior in vena cava. What are we speaking here, Zayne? Zayne oversees the process, guiding the first and second surgeon's assistants for the upcoming tasks. Cardiopulmonary bypass. Administer the cardioplegia. Dang. The blood pumps steadily through the heart-lung machine. Within moments, the exposed heart stops. The exposed heart stops beating? Alright, let me do it. Alright, let me do it, you incompetent bitches. Yeah, sorry. Zayne takes over the first assistant's work. Once everything is stable, John stands the furthest away. He strains to see what Zayne is doing, but he can't see anything. John is a little annoyed. He imagines it would be great if he could be Zayne's surgical assistant. Not only could he witness the operation process up close, but he could also get Zayne's guidance. But if he isn't good enough, he'll be reprimanded. John pales at the thought of being scolded by the doctor. The surgery is extraordinarily long. Standing in silence for a while is tiring for everyone except Zayne and the first assistant, Grayson. It's Grayson who breaks the silence. What did you do in the operating room before, John? Startled, John knows the most stressful moment for all interns is upon him, being asked a question by someone higher in the hospital hierarchy. I worked with Dr. Lewis. Hepatobiliary, whatever, and pulled the hooks during surgery. Grayson smiles. Dr. Lewis, huh? He's a great teacher. He invited us to his place for cow dung hot pot? Huh? After an operation once, John has tried it before. Cow dung hot pot. That's the one where they mix a cow's half-digested stomach contents and bile, right? The nurse shudders. Half-digested food, bile, is that edible? And isn't bile bitter? The moment Grayson opens his mouth, words just stream out like a fountain. It's only a little bitter. It's quite nice when you eat it hot. Dr. Lewis didn't have any though because he was called back to the hospital. Something about a student losing something in the lab. When the conversation becomes more and more lively, Zayne suddenly speaks. Maybe they lost a gallbladder. ... Grayson's smile stiffens. Everyone straightens their posture, their expressions more serious than the ones they'd have if they were yelled at. John can't decide if Zayne is joining in on the fun or reminding everyone that they're working. All he knows is that his stomach is churning, and he can't help but think this expert heart surgeon is truly terrifying. The next morning, 2 sets of mismatched footsteps echo down the hall. One is quick and heavy, while the other follows hurriedly. You didn't say much yesterday. I didn't expect you to be so lively. The moment they go upstairs, Grayson is bombarded with John's questions about Zayne. It gives him a headache. Well, Dr. Zayne isn't here, and checking patients is relatively easy. I'm not as nervous. It's only easy because you haven't met any with particularly nasty attitudes. The kind that refuse to be treated or take their medicine. Grayson shakes his head with a pretense of maturity. You know nothing. As they speak, they arrive at the door of Ward 3. When John notices where they are, he recalls relevant information. Zach, the patient in Ward 3's bed 12, underwent a heart valve replacement surgery last week. He has to stay in the hospital for 3 weeks for observation and is expected to be discharged this week. Then what should I do if I encounter even... ... An unusual noise comes through the door before John can even finish his question. Hurry! Careful now! Sir, you're going to hurt your teeth! What is going on? Damn it! He's definitely causing trouble again, Grayson says as he pushes open the door. Help us! John follows. Inside, 2 nurses are holding down Zach, tying him down. What does this have to do with Zayne? By the time Grayson approaches him, the nurses have tightened the last strap. Another nurse reaches for whatever he's biting down on. He resists, twisting and turning as he cries out. What happened to the special care we were supposed to give? Grayson asks. What's in his mouth? An access card? The nurse is sweating from tying up Zach, or maybe from anger. He took it when I wasn't looking. John looks back at Zach, who is unable to move but still restless. Do we need sedatives? He has a history of cerebral infarction, so let's avoid that if possible. Leave it to me. Grayson maneuvers behind the nurse on the left and reaches for the access card, tightly clenched between Zach's teeth. Zach mumbles something incoherent, but from his tone, it's clear that he's saying he'll swallow the card if anyone tries to take it from him. It's Zayne's card, isn't it? Whose card is it? The access card is small. If he really wants to, he could definitely do it. Grayson doesn't want to force it, so he backs off. Just then, someone opens the door. Everyone is quiet. Only Zach, who has his eyes closed, is still crying out. Zayne nears the bed and knocks on the bedside table. Where does it hurt? The moment he speaks, Zach stops moving. Opening his eyes, Zach catches a glimpse of Zayne. The old man swallows his cry, and the only thing that can be heard is his unsteady breathing. Is it because he's hot? Like, what is going on? After a while, Zach tucks his chin in and looks away. Within moments, he goes from a stubborn old man to a guilty child. Zayne points at his mouth. Zach loosens his jaw, but he still holds onto the access card. Spit it out. Zayne sounds calm, but everyone around him shudders at his words. Zach finally spits out the card. He quickly begins to talk. I'm so bored. No one would talk to me, so I thought... ... Zayne looks at the old man and says nothing, his eyes revealing nothing. I'll stay with you? Zach gulps, wraps himself in his duvet, and lies back down on the bed without a word. Zayne looks away from the old man and mutters something to the nurse, then he leaves. The ward falls quiet as if the commotion earlier didn't happen at all. John tries to calm his racing heart, and a chill racks his entire body. Dr. Zayne is scary by being able to frighten even an old man. Well, that was kind of sweet, though. John learns from the nurses... Oh, chapter 4 already. John learns from the nurses that the old man from Ward 3 is not the only one who listens to Zayne. All of his patients, no matter how temperamental or troublesome, become obedient and meek in front of him. As expected of Zayne, the man said to be able to terrify anyone. In front of the building, the moment Grayson hears Zayne the Terrifying, he laughs so hard he's almost sent to psychiatrics. John instantly regrets saying those words, worried it'll make its way to Zayne. He repeatedly hushes Grayson. Grayson slowly stops laughing. When I first met Zayne, I felt the same way. He had this stay away vibe. John nods. Yes, the stay away vibe is strong. But Zayne isn't that hard to get to know, Grayson says with a smile, patting John's shoulder. The sun shines on the garden. Most people sitting on the grass are wearing hospital gowns or trying to find a good spot to sit in the sun. John looks for Zach in the crowd. He heard from the other patients in Ward 3 that the old man got permission from the nurses to stretch his legs. After doing half a lap around the garden, John finally sees a familiar group of elderly people. He spots Zach sitting at a stone table, his hand lifting and lowering from time to time. He's playing chess. John's view of his opponent is obscured by the bushes. He moves to the other side, away from the bushes. The person playing chess with Zach is Zayne, who wears normal, regular clothes. John's jaw drops. According to the schedule at the hospital, it's Zayne's day off today? Zayne only takes a day or two off every month, but here he is spending his precious downtime playing chess with Zach. John doesn't approach and watches. Zach squeezes the piece in his hand. Putting it down and picking it up again. After some serious thinking, he finally makes a move. You lost. Zayne moves his rook on top of Zach's king. I lost again. Zach scratches his head, then pats it twice. Dr. Zayne, you should go easy on an old man like me. Let's play again. We already agreed this was the last round. Zayne packs away the pieces in a slow manner. You must keep your promise. Now that you got lost, go get a checkup. Tomorrow. Zach's peppered brow furrows. He leans back and waves his hands. No, I'm not going. If you don't, another doctor will see you. Zayne's words are lukewarm, but they sound quite threatening to Zach. I lost my place. Zach lowers his hands and purses his lips. He looks reluctant and maybe a little disgruntled. John can hear Zach mumble under his breath, "Even you don't care about me, huh, Dr. Zayne?" Zayne closes the chessboard with a soft sigh. "Don't worry, I'll accompany you," he says, sounding more friendly than before. Zach stares at the grass for a while. "Okay then," he says quietly. But Zayne isn't that hard to get to know. Grayson's voice rings in John's ears. Ever been to radiology? Most patients are accompanied by their families, but there are a lot of lonely elders like Zach. Their family members only show up before the surgery. They sign some papers, confirm the surgery is successful, and then leave. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, I have makeup on! Okay. The elderly are always alone during observation. They must feel sad seeing other patients with their family. That's why the care of nurses and doctors is important to them. Oh my, I have makeup on. What the fuck is this? I need tissues. Oh! I'll be right back. I have no tissues, so this will do. But in case I'm not crying, okay? I just in case you're what no chat. I'm not crying, guys. I'm not crying. I'm just allergies. Do people cry when they have allergies or no? Because I don't have allergies, so I wouldn't even know. But I'm not crying because I'm a rock. Because I'm a rock. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Okay. They must feel sad seeing other patients with their families. That's why the care of nurses and doctors is important to them. Caring for them to the extent Zayne does, though. It's rare. He's drawn back from his thoughts at the sight of the old man and Zayne talking and laughing for the first time. John doesn't feel Zayne's coldness. It's almost as if it's been melted by the same sunlight that blankets the grass beneath them. Oh man, that was long! Oh, it's not over. It's not over. Oh man. At noon, John stands in front of Zayne's office with Zach's report in hand. After knocking a few times and getting no response, he carefully pushes the half-closed door. I'm fine. At noon? Okay, yeah, okay. This is normal again. Inside, Zayne is leaning back against his chair. His eyes are closed, appearing to be asleep. John tiptoes into the office and places the report on the table. Zayne doesn't move, nor does he open his eyes. Okay, it's actually getting kind of hard to read because... Oh, wait, I have a question, chat. Is this gonna be every anecdote I read? Because I might as well not put makeup on days that we do anecdotes at this point. Oh. Both times I bawled, yeah. Oh, really? That one is mellow. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have a soft spot for old people. Whew. I'm also a very high F, but I'm not crying because I'm hard. Okay? I'm not crying. Anyways. Oh. I was cutting onions earlier and there's some left over on my hands. Okay, where was I? Okay, John tiptoes into the office and places the report on the table. Zayne doesn't move, nor does he open his eyes. Has this afternoon surgery started? Not yet. It's an hour away. You still have time to rest, John says quickly. Zayne lets out a soft and sits up. Remember to check on bed 32, he says, as he wipes his brow. Okay, John has already memorized every patient in the hospital. Bed 32 is Janine? How do you Jean? It's just Jean, isn't it? Bed 32 is Jean. And they checked on her yesterday, but Zayne continues, call her family and tell them they must come with her to her examination tomorrow morning. Understood. John knows Jean's examination tomorrow includes an enhanced CT scan that requires a contrast agent. If they can't make it, you go with her. Right, John says after a pause. Zayne notices John's brief hesitation. Is there a problem? He asks, glancing at him. John, no longer scared of Zayne as before, speaks, albeit still a little wearily. Jean doesn't seem to trust me that much. Wouldn't it be a bit... Zayne thinks for a bit. When I first started, I did a lot to earn the trust of my patients. They know who actually cares about them. After a few beats of silence, John says, I understand. Every intern is prone to be influenced by powerful teachers. That's why, at this moment, John feels Zayne's teachings have been ingrained into him. The next morning, as John is taking Jean... Why am I still crying? It's over! Okay. The next morning, as John is taking Jean back to the ward, his phone starts ringing. The caller ID shows it's a nurse from the Division of Cardiac Surgery. The nurse speaks concisely through the phone. Zayne's second assistant is unwell. John is to replace him immediately. The info takes John by surprise. He struggles to process it and is a little stunned. It isn't until he's changed into his lab coat does he truly realize he has the opportunity to be Zayne's assistant. After confirming that he has properly put on his mask, cap, and shoes in the mirror, John sanitizes his hands and watches as the door to the operating room slowly opens before him. Under the light, Zayne stands by the operating table. Besides him, there is an empty spot where the second assistant should be. John can hardly believe it. He is actually allowed to stand there. It's a heart transplant surgery with a difficulty akin to walking on a tightrope on a cliff. Any small mistake could result in severe bleeding for the patient. Pressure's on. John carefully observes and performs his assigned tasks, and when it comes to the crucial moment, he doesn't even dare to blink. He watches as Zayne's hands skillfully manipulate the surgical tools, implanting the artificial heart and completing the positioning of the other devices. Everything is ready, and the pump has been turned off. Now, all that's left is to wait for the heartbeat. 1, 2, 3. John holds his breath and focuses, silently counting the seconds in his mind. It feels like a century. Then the data appears. The patient's heart beats once more. The artificial heart is working. A man deemed to be dying in the medical field is alive again. Although John had a thorough understanding of this technique back in med school, he now realizes that theory is no match for practice. This experience is surreal, leaving him in awe. He can't help but look at Zayne, trying to find a similar excitement in the surgeon's eyes, but Zayne simply announces the success of the surgery calmly. Then he turns and walks away from the operating table. That's right, Dr. Zayne should be used to this type of surgery by now. After leaving the operating room, John still can't help but want to talk to Zayne. Before Zayne can leave, John asks hesitantly, Dr. Zayne, why did you call for me today? Zayne continues washing his hands without even looking up. You needed to write a paper about the subject. John is taken aback, his gratitude preventing him from fully expressing himself. He settles for a simple, Thank you, Dr. Zayne. At this time, at the Division of Cardiac Surgery approaches its end, John is reluctant to leave. His fear of Zayne has, little by little, begun to melt in the warm sun since that day in the garden, completely disappearing in the operating room. The day before he's scheduled to leave, a student who is about to be rotated in approaches him and asks, "How is it to work with Dr. Zayne? I heard he's scary, but he's a really good surgeon. I'm conflicted." Now, hearing others describe Zayne as scary makes John want to defend him. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them! Why am I making John's voice so high? Don't listen to them! Dr. Zayne isn't scary at all. John is at a loss for words, and despite rattling his brain for half a day, all he can say is this: he's the best doctor I've ever had the pleasure to meet. Wait, that's it? Are we done? That's it. That's it, right? There are 2 more? Should I press this box? I'm gonna do it. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna pause to read chat real quick before we do the next one. Did you guys all, like, is this anybody else's first time reading? Because I couldn't read chat at all because I was reading the anecdote. I was not ready. What happened? Gilo, I see your I love angst. I don't. I like stories where, like, it starts happy, the middle's happy, and the ending is even happier. Like, let's see. I finished this literally today. Oh, cool. My first time seeing Zayne ones. Second time with you. Nice. I am so in love with this fictional man. Will you read all of Zayne's anecdotes or just one from each guy? I think I'm gonna read all of them. And then like I'm gonna read all of Zayne's and then do the, what is it called? I'm gonna read all of Zayne's anecdotes and then do the Thorns Under the Moon in the main story. And then I'm gonna read all of Raph's anecdotes and then do Land of Secret Flames. And then I'm gonna read all of Xavier's anecdotes and then do Voyage of the Outcast. Lads is not a happy story. It's called Love and Depression for a reason. I signed up for Love and Deepspace. I didn't know it was called Love and Depression. Love angst too, but it always tears me apart. Guess I'm a misogynist. A masochist. Yeah. I think you need a certain amount of 4 stars for them to unlock. Oh, really? Oh, so I can't unlock everything all at once? Wait, how can I see, like, what I can unlock? Oh, I can't unlock this 3rd one. Oh my gosh. Wait, so I can't even. Like, obtain 10 Zayne memories of 4 star. Okay, so if I don't have it, I guess I have enough for this one, right? Yeah, so what do you guys think? Like, because I already started, I'm like, I'm gonna keep reading. Like, is it best to have read all of them, I guess? Like, will we have to pull? What do you guys think? If there are others that feel the same, but Zayne Still in the Dark is for the end of recent... I don't even know what that means. I didn't even know that was a requirement. Yeah. Still in the Dark. You're gonna need tissues? I'm ready. But I wait, just to be clear, guys, I wasn't crying, okay? I was not crying. I just, like, their allergies and, you know, like, onions and stuff. Like, I wasn't crying. How many Zayne cards do you have? I have no idea. I have no idea. Wait, but I do have a question. So, we wanted to do the anecdotes before Prologue to Tomorrow. So, is it important to do all 3? I think I want to do all 3, right? I think you still have 30. Yeah, I do. I still have 30 polls. So, yeah, let's do... You know what we're going to do? So, let's read the second one first, and then we'll pull. We'll pull for the 3rd one. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I have 30 polls, so I'm sure we'll get some. I think it's best to read all before there's bits and pieces of all in prologue to tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay. This one is a long one. Okay, let's do this then. I'm prepared this time, guys. I'm prepared. Like, the last chapter I was not prepared, but now I know what I'm going into, okay? So, this is like, I'm hard again. Don't worry. Who's calling me? I don't know this number. Wait, actually, let me just make sure. Yeah, who the heck is calling me at 10 p.m. at night? Not my parents, not my sisters. I don't care. Okay. When Zayne first appeared, Georgie thought he had seen the Grim Reaper. He and his mother cowered in a corner with no means of escaping, pursued relentlessly by a monster. Letting out a terrifying roar, the creature approached them. It wore human clothing and bore a human-like visage, but its veiny skin grotesquely bulged, its pupils glowed in a sinister, unnatural blue. Its aura was anything but human. Suddenly, his mother pushed Georgie away with all her might. She embraced the monster, and from beneath its skin, strange tendrils burst forth, resembling eerie blue hooks. They embedded themselves into her. Through the tears blurring his vision, Georgie saw a black figure enter the alley. What is going on? I'm confused. Just as clouds parted, cold moonlight illuminated the person's black coat. He drew closer, his face expressionless. A sharp dagger in human form? Help! A child's voice, young and shaky, cut abruptly through the dark, narrow alley. The monster released the hooks in Georgie's mother and whirled around to pounce on the figure. A garbled roar... What is happening? A garbled roar resounded. A starved beast had spotted easy prey. The man took off the black leather glove on his right hand. Georgie caught only a glimpse of a thin beam of light shining between the man's fingers. It was shaped like a shard of ice, so that's Zayne. In the blink of an eye, it hurled itself towards the monster, piercing its heart. Frozen and nailed in place by an invisible force, the monster gazed down at its impaled chest, gasping for air. The man walked towards it. With each step, the tendrils on the monster's body fractured bit by bit. When he reached the creature, it collapsed. Its body convulsed a few times before becoming motionless. He bent down to inspect its corpse, then slipped his leather glove back on. The monster dissipated like mist, leaving behind only dark blue fragments. Oh, so it's a wanderer. Are you the Grim Reaper? Georgie asked. The man's gaze lingered on the mother and son. His crystalline pupils gleamed with an inorganic luster under the moonlight. He didn't respond and turned to leave. The clouds once again hid the moon, and his shadow swiftly merged with the darkness of the alley. The second time Georgie encounters Zayne, it's at a convenience store. 1 month has passed since then. Actually, Georgie has observed him for several days. Zayne lives in an apartment nearby. His outings are unpredictable, and whenever Georgie tries to follow him to see where he goes, he always ends up losing sight of him. The only place Zayne consistently visits is this convenience store. He always picks up a box of chocolates placed at the front of the shelf and proceeds to check out, seemingly indifferent to the kind of chocolate. What girls is he giving chocolates to? Like, who else is he speaking to? Who's he buying convenience store chocolate for if not for me? If not for Alpha Beauty? Georgie finally musters the courage to approach Zayne just after he finishes paying. No, seriously, now I'm curious. Who's he buying chocolate convenience store chocolates for? Huh? Hello, we've met before. I'm Georgie. I know you come here every day to buy chocolate. This is imported chocolate. Here. The 11-year-old boy, noticeably smaller and frailer than other children, lifts a large glass jar he's holding. Inside it are exquisitely wrapped chocolates in colorful foil wrappers. Looking up at the man towering over him, the boy asks, "Could you help me find the person who killed my mom?" Wait! Did I completely miss that? That the mom actually died? I thought that- wait. I thought the mom was still alive. I thought she was just hurt. He and his mother counted, letting out he wore Suddenly his mother pushed Georgie away. With all her might, she embraced the monster, and from beneath his skin, and from beneath its skin, they embedded themselves into her. Oh, I guess that means she died? Release the hook. Yeah, I released the hooks in Georgie's. I thought she was just hurt, but she died? So, like, what? He lived alone for a whole month by himself as an 11-year-old? What? Guys, did he live for a month by himself as an 11-year-old? Zayne stares at the young boy, his expression unreadable. After a moment, in a voice as cold as ice, he replies, "That is something you should ask the police about." Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he sees Zayne for the first time. The man- wait, that's it? That's all we get? It better come- like, I want to know what happens to Georgie. Wait, did I skip an anecdote? Wait, Adrian, did I skip an anecdote? I don't think so, right? Oh, they're talking about something else? Okay, good. Okay. Sorry, I'm not really reading chat because I'm reading this, obviously, so I look over for a second, and I'm like, did I miss something? Okay. Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he sees Zayne for the first time. The man standing before him, known within the police department as Dawn Breaker, is a mysterious serial killer. Oh. Wait, the detective is the serial killer? No, that can't be right. Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he sees Zayne for the first time. The man standing before him, known within the police department as Dawn Breaker, is a mysterious serial killer. He leaves no corpse. Oh, is that Zayne? Dawn Breaker? He leaves no corpse behind, only scattered fragments of an unknown dark blue substance. Oh, okay, it's Zayne. If it weren't for surveillance cameras that had captured footage of him committing the murders, these victims would simply be considered missing people. And unlike normal murders, this resembles complete erasure or whatever. Dawn's Breaker. Hey G, is that one of your, like, was that your, no, that was Dawn Zerker. I was like, is that your Zerker name? But no, it's not. One of my mods, Dawn's Lair, so he has a lot of, like, characters in different games that start with Dawn. So I'm just wondering if Dawn Breaker was one of them. The victims vary in gender, age, and identity, but the only thing they have in common is the shards left at the crime scene. This baffles Ivan the most. The fragments, emitting a faint blue glow, remind him of a wanderer's protocore. Long before Ivan's generation was born, wanderers had appeared on Earth, and as far back as he can remember, wanderers roamed the city, prompting people to spend most of their time indoors to avoid them. Many simple tasks were delegated to robots, and people indulged in VR to pass their remaining years. Ivan was taught that wanderers were amalgamations of energy. So why do the victims leave behind a substance resembling a protocore after death? Is the material all that remains of the victims? Or could this mysterious serial killer be specifically hunting humans who possess such things in their bodies? Using this as a criterion, the AI system identifies who will most likely be the next victim. By the time Ivan arrives, Dawnbreaker is already attacking the target. His cold face is hidden by his black coat. Ivan can't make out the sharp object the man wields. He fires his gun. The bullet doesn't hit the murderer, but Ivan's eyes widen when he realizes what's happening. The target, an elderly man who's close to dying, suddenly lunges at Dawnbreaker in one swift movement. Several hook-like tendrils erupt from the old man's skin, and one pierces Dawnbreaker's arm. Under the streetlight, the foreign substance on the old man's body glows a sinister blue which grows from his skin. Dawnbreaker doesn't even flinch. In his other hand, a slender beam of light appears again. This time, Ivan sees it clearly. It's a shard of ice. The moment it pierces the old man's chest, the tendrils on his body instantly shatter. He's discovered the murder weapon and the origin of the dark blue fragments at the crime scenes. Ivan raises his gun again, but with a wave of the Dawnbreaker's hand, both Ivan's hand and gun are instantly frozen by blackened ice crystals. Calling for backup. Ivan couldn't even finish his sentence. An icicle grazes his cheek, pinning his communicator to the wall behind him. The body on the ground dissipates into black mist, leaving Ivan dumbstruck. This resembles the unique way wanderers vanish after being destroyed. He wasn't human? Ivan murmurs to himself. Dawnbreaker's indifferent gaze sweeps over him. Then he turns around, his black coat blending into the shadows of the night. Since that day, Ivan has reviewed the surveillance footage from every crime scene trying to find that black silhouette. But the individual is an intangible enigma, vanishing into the jumble of pixelated images. However, Ivan's efforts aren't entirely fruitless. The identity of the latest Jane Doe has been revealed. She was a worker in an underground protocore factory and laid off a few months ago. More importantly, she had an 11-year-old son named Georgie, and it just so happened an orphanage had recently filed a missing person report for a boy named Georgie who was under their care. Ivan's police intuition tells him that following this clue could very well lead him to Dawnbreaker. He's firmly convinced the next time they meet, he'll arrest the serial killer and bring him to justice. Zayne isn't surprised to see the little boy at his apartment door. When he left during the day, he noticed the glass jar full of chocolate placed by the door, like bait sitting in a trap. It waited for its prey to be ensnared. A small head peeked out, barely visible behind the stairwell. Zayne chose to ignore him and continued walking downstairs. When Zayne returns, it's already deep into the night. The little boy is asleep by the door, clutching the jar. His small head almost droops to the ground. Hush mumbles in his dreams. The only thing he can hear clearly is one word: Mom. Oh no. With the hallway lights off, darkness envelops them. Zayne looks down at the curled up child. He reaches into his coat pocket only to find it empty. He ran out of chocolate. Huh. Zayne takes 2 steps forward and kneels down next to the boy. Georgie wakes up from the rustling, opening his eyes to the dark silhouette close by. Cold, pale fingers twist the glass jar's lid. Panicked, Georgie watches a hand pluck one chocolate from the jar, unwrap it, raise it, and place it into a man's mouth. His eyes meet an emotionless gaze, its coldness jolting him awake. Tentatively, Georgie says, "Are you going to help me?" Zayne silently stands up. Desperate, the boy tugs at the hem of Zayne's coat. "You ate my chocolate. You accepted my payment." Zayne opens the door and walks into the apartment. His coat slipping from Georgie's grasp. However, the door doesn't close. Georgie lifts his head and sees him standing at the doorway, his hand resting on the door. "Are you letting me in?" After Georgie tentatively steps inside, Zayne lets go of the door and walks away. He sits on the sofa. Georgie looks around. The room lacks decorations, and the furniture is extremely simple. The only hint of humanity is the faint cracks on the grayish-white walls, signs of age and neglect. In the center of the living room is a holographic screen displaying what appears to be a very old TV show. On the screen, a man in a white coat is treating a patient. Georgie cautiously sits on the edge of the sofa and sneaks glances at Zayne. The seemingly emotionless killer is now engrossed in an outdated TV drama. The scene full of contradictions gradually emboldens the young boy. "Aren't you tired?" Zayne asks. "What is this? It looks like a TV show from decades ago." In the room, aside from dialogue from the TV drama, the young boy's voice passes through the quietness. "Mom used to say only rich people can afford to go to the doctor." Suddenly, Zayne gets up. Georgie shrinks back, afraid he's about to be thrown out of the apartment. However, Zayne only takes the glass jar from Georgie. He returns to his seat, unwraps a chocolate, and puts it in his mouth. He eats them one after another, as if the chocolates were his dinner. Do adults really enjoy sweets like this? I like sweets, so this is kind of adorable. But then he's gonna fight. But then we're gonna have to fight for chocolate. Okay, whatever. It's okay. He's a doctor. He can buy chocolate, Alice. He can afford to buy chocolate. As Georgie thinks about it, his stomach grumbles. Zayne's gaze remains fixed on the screen, but he passes a chocolate jar to him. "Chocolate doesn't make me full," Georgie says. "What do you usually eat?" Zayne pauses, then stands up and opens the refrigerator. Georgie follows him and looks inside, surprised to see rows of bottles filled with nutrient solutions neatly stacked. "You live on these?" Unfazed, Zayne watches as Georgie, driven by hunger, takes a bottle and drinks it. The bland, flavorless liquid gives an immediate sense of fullness, but lacks the satisfaction of a real meal. Can someone who sustains themselves solely on such a liquid be considered human? This question flickers through Georgie's mind as he watches the man who's returned to eating chocolates on the sofa. Yet, to label him the Grim Reaper seems too contradictory when he's clearly fond of something as simple as chocolate. Georgie doesn't dwell on this question for too long. Having not slept soundly for several days, he soon succumbs to the overwhelming wave of drowsiness once he relaxes. When Georgie opens his eyes again, sunlight streams through the window and into the living room, making the glass jar on the coffee table sparkle. And the jar, which was brimming with chocolates last night, is now only half full. Rubbing his eyes, Georgie sits up on the sofa and sees Zayne carrying a pot with a budding jasmine from the bedroom. Wearing a t-shirt, Zayne looks more like a college student who lives next door rather than the Grim Reaper in a coat. Georgie is stunned, watching him place the pot on the windowsill so it can bask in the sun. Zayne waters and prunes the jasmine. As he gazes at the white bud, the sunlight reflects into Zayne's eyes, lending a soft glow to his otherwise emotionless pupils. "Do you like plants?" As Zayne continues to snip, he shakes his head. "Then, did someone important give that to you?" "Did I give that to him?" Zayne glances down at the boy and remains silent. "What should I do to get you to talk to me?" Georgie's frustration in the endless silence nears despair. He picks up the glass jar from the coffee table, trying one last time. You've eaten a lot of my chocolate, so you have to help me find out who killed Mom. It must have been one of those monsters that chased us before. Only you can help me. Zayne pauses. He puts down the gardening scissors and leaves the jasmine in the sun. Then he turns and walks into the bedroom. Perplexed, Georgie follows Zayne and sees him opening a closet filled with only black clothes. It's like a wardrobe dedicated to funerals. And aside from the wardrobe and bed, there are no other pieces of furniture in the bedroom. Next to the bed is a holographic screen. Unlike the outdated TV drama in the living room, this displays countless moving green dots. What's that? Surprisingly, Georgie's question is met with silence. Oh, unsurprisingly. Zayne, wearing his black coat once more, reverts to the Reaper-like appearance Georgie saw before. Georgie follows Zayne out of the apartment, and they arrive at the convenience store. This time, Zayne heads straight for the refrigerated aisles, methodically scanning rows of various flavored sodas. Eventually, he picks a bottle from the top shelf. Its packaging, unremarkable. Is it any good? Georgie can't help but ask. Zayne pauses for a moment, then grabs another bottle. He also slips a pair of chocolate into Georgie's arms before proceeding to check out. After leaving the store, Georgie takes a few sips from his soda. The flavor isn't anything extraordinary. Zayne opens his bottle and starts pouring it out. Before Georgie can react, the liquid solidifies in mid-air. A popsicle? It looks weird. People used to call it an old popsicle. Zayne looks at the popsicle in his hand and takes a bite. He appears to savor the taste. So you like stuff other than chocolates and nutrient drinks, Georgie adds, even though it's still very strange. Zayne doesn't mind his comment, and the two walk down the street. There aren't any people around. It's to be expected because wanderers are present and people prefer to stay indoors as much as possible. The city's outdoors belongs to robots, wanderers, and weeds. With the chocolate-filled jar in his arms, Georgie follows Zayne. Zayne takes long strides, and Georgie has to jog to keep up. Just as he catches up, Zayne suddenly stops, and Georgie almost runs into him. He sees Zayne standing outside an abandoned plaza with overgrown grass. Following his gaze, a patch of jasmine flowers blooms amidst the decaying city. Jasmine again? What's going on with the jasmine? The vibrant white blossoms stand out in the desolate surroundings. Zayne walks over to the bench facing the jasmines and sits down. Touching the bench, Georgie realizes it's clean. Do you often come here? Zayne doesn't deny it and takes out a book from his coat pocket. Georgie sits down. Oops. What did I click? Georgie sits down beside him, eating chocolates from the jar. Curious, he looks at the contents of the book. The cover is worn, the text faded. Georgie tilts his head and reads out loud. Lincoln City Travel Guide? Where's Lincoln City? Do you want to go there? Zayne grabs a chocolate from the jar and eats it, flipping through the pages of the book. Georgie notices several marked locations, so they're not in Lincoln City yet. In the travel guide, museums, ski resorts, parks, and some places that seem to be restaurant recommendations. Lincoln City, Axo Hospital. This looks like a place from a long time ago. Georgie's eyes widen. Is this book very old? As old as my grandpa? No, it should be even older than that, but I've never met my grandpa, or my dad for that matter. Zayne calmly glosses over the boy's mumbled words. Why are you interested in an old city? The boy looks up at him. Zayne stares at the nearby jasmine. Again with the that's gotta mean something. Something fleeting, briefly cracking his expressionless face. I often dream of that place. Man, this guy is giving me nothing! Like, this guy is giving me nothing! Like, I feel like... Guys, I feel like Georgie. Like, this guy, like, can he say a few more words? Oh, it's a spoiler? Don't tell me. If it's a spoiler, don't tell me, yeah. Lips are really dry from the reading. He dreams of Lincoln because I'm there, right? Like, he's dreaming of main character. I'm assuming the plant, like, main character gave him as well. That's what I'm assuming. So dry. Last night, Zayne dreamed that he had a girl. What? He's dreaming of a girl? And it's not me? Why is he dreaming of a girl? It's not me! Maybe I should keep reading before I get mad. Last night, Zayne dreamed that he and a girl bought all kinds of snacks and even froze soda into the shape of a popsicle. I better be the girl. Similar dreams visited him almost every night. In these dreams, he's a surgeon. His dreams keep overlapping with scenes of a doctor's life, and a constant, reoccurring presence is a girl. He was 12 the first time he had such a dream, but the dream didn't happen in a particular order. They were fragmented, so when he was 12, he already knew the doctor in his dreams would meet that girl at 27? So, is he a prophet? Can he see the future? I'm so confused. With how frequent these dreams are, he slowly thinks that the doctor is him. Or rather, he wants to become the person loved by the girl in his dreams. He records them, hoping to find their traces in the barren city, the place called Lincoln City from years ago, the landmarks that can only be found in travel guides, the food, flavors, and plants in his dreams. He wants to experience them as best he can. And if possible, he wants his warm dreams to consume him. Zayne steps out of the bathroom, blood still flowing from his arm, from the wounds inflicted by the abomination. He looks at his reflection in the mirror to see his scar-riddled body. It's a sight he's grown accustomed to. It's a sight he's... Oh yeah, I read that already. As usual, he dries himself off and puts on his clothes. The boy is asleep on the couch again. Zayne runs his hand through his hair and grabs the blanket, tossing it over the boy. That's sweet. He sits down and watches the medical drama on the holographic screen. As he eats chocolate, the boy suddenly lets out a loud scream. Georgie jumps up from the couch, gasping for air. I had a nightmare. Terrified, Georgie looks at the calm Zayne before gradually coming to his senses. I dreamt that there was a monster inside me. It burst out from my chest. The boy's voice trembles, tears welling up in his eyes as he gives Zayne a pleading look. My mom said dreams are the opposite of reality. Is that true? Zayne thinks for a moment and presses a button on the remote. The screen suddenly changes from a medical drama to an animated film accompanied by a soft female voice. A long time ago, there was a man named Zhuangzi. He dreamt he was a graceful butterfly. When he woke up, that feeling remained. He couldn't tell if he was a butterfly dreaming of being Zhuangzi or if Zhuangzi dreamt of being a butterfly. He can't tell if he was a butterfly. Okay, I'm with you. Georgie stares at the screen where eloquent dialogue transforms into dancing butterflies and then into a historical figure. Confused, he mutters, maybe I'm just a monster's dream? When will it wake up? The boy turns to Zayne, and what about you? You said you were dreaming of a place called Lincoln City. Who are you in your dreams? Zayne switches back to the medical drama, where the protagonist is performing a very risky surgery. Do you dream of being a doctor? Zayne pauses, then nods. Then do you appear in that doctor's dream? Maybe to him, you're also a nightmare. Oh, this is some some catch-22 stuff. Zayne looks down at the boy, who appears innocent and concerned. In the dim light, he can tell Georgie has a small protrusion, a bump under his eye. Georgie, staring at Zayne's unblinking gaze, can't help but feel a little scared. I was joking, don't be mad. Behind Zayne's back, a blackened ice blade begins to form in his hand. We're not related, so I understand if you don't want to help me find the killer. The boy lowered his head, unable to meet Zayne's gaze, but I have a request. Tomorrow is my 12th birthday. Can you celebrate with me? I promise to leave afterwards. Oh, this is so sad. Zayne is taken aback. The ice blade quietly melts away. Suddenly he stands up, turns off the screen, and walks back into his room. I'm confused about the ice blade thing, though. The boy's voice, filled with disbelief, resounds behind him. Okay, yep. In Zayne's bedroom, on the screen, a red dot begins to grow amidst countless green ones. The coordinates of the red dot show that it's right next to Zayne. Just before the alarm rings, Zayne turns off the screen. Oh no! Wait! A red dot begins to grow? Oh no! Does this mean what I think it means? Is he gonna turn into a... No. In Zayne's bedroom, on the a red dot begins to grow. Oh no, he's gonna have to. Is he gonna have to? Stop! No. I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. I'm just letting my imagination go crazy, guys. It's all good. Okay. Okay. No. I'm just being paranoid. It's all good. Coordinates of the red dot shows that it's right next to Zayne, which means it's Georgie. But what's happening? No. There's no way the green dots are normal people and the red dots are people that are about to turn into wanderers or whatever that guy was that he... No. Just before the alarm rings, Zayne turns off the screen. Good night. His voice is cold. He closes the bedroom door. The next day, Zayne goes through his usual routine of moving the jasmine to the windowsill to soak up the sunlight. He waters it. After that, he puts on a black coat and takes the boy with him. Zayne leads Georgie into a desert place where the robots behind the glass window are diligently making cakes and pastries. Is this for me? The boy's face is filled with surprise. Zayne taps on the holographic menu and adds a macaroon to their meal. He turns to meet the boy's curious gaze. I dreamt about it last night. The boy's eyes widen. The doctor in your dream ate a macaroon? Another person did as well, Zayne says, taking a seat by the window. Georgie sits down with Zayne. Will the doctor also dream of you celebrating my birthday? Zayne looks out the floor-to-ceiling window. Maybe. They are the only customers here. The robots play happy birthday and bring out a cake with 12 candles. Georgie's face lights up with a smile. Why do I have a really bad feeling in my gut? I don't know why. Georgie's face lights up like he's about to die on his birthday or something. I don't know what's going on. Georgie's face lights up with a smile for the first time. Besides my mom, you're the first person to celebrate my birthday with me. He clasps his hands together and closes his eyes. My wish is to find the person who killed my mom. When he opens his eyes, a subtle blue glow emanates under his skin. A subtle blue glow? No. No, I'm just reading too much into it. Georgie smiles at Zayne and blows out the candles in one breath. They devour the cake and a bit of frosting accidentally lands on Georgie's face. It reveals a childlike innocence that matches his age. When's your birthday? The boy looks up. Zayne eats the colorful macaroon. I don't celebrate birthdays. You never celebrated your birthday before? The boy's eyes widen. I stopped after I turned 12. Why? The macaroon's overwhelming sweetness fills his mouth, but Zayne still wants another. Zayne's dreams began on his 12th birthday. His adoptive father became an abomination. Oh, so that's what it's called, an abomination. Oh no. Oh my god, tell me the 12-year-old adorable boy is not about to turn into one. Oh no. His adoptive father became a abomination, hook-like tendrils growing inside him. He attacked his wife and son. Zayne watched helplessly as his adoptive mother died before his eyes. What happened to his real parents? What happened to his birth parents? When his adoptive father lunged at him, Zayne chose to use his evil. He stabbed the ice into his adoptive father's heart. That was Zayne's first kill. It was also his first time freezing an abomination, preventing them from turning into wanderers. Oh. So you become an abomination first, and then you become a wanderer. But like, how do you become an abomination? Probably by being exposed to one? Like, oh no. Like how Georgie was exposed to one who killed his mom. He never celebrated his birthday ever since. Later that night, he dreamt of himself in a doctor's white coat treating a girl. Dreams have become his only solace ever since. Even after the cake is finished, Zayne doesn't reply. Determined, Georgie lowers his head. When it's your birthday, I'll bring you different kinds of chocolate. Oh no. You're not gonna make it to his birthday, are you? Astonished, Zayne looks at the boy. Oh no. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, the sun sinks into the horizon, casting a brilliant yet... Oh no. Okay, the sunset is so pretty. Georgie gazes out the window in awe. I used to live with Mom in a dorm at the factory. It doesn't have windows, so I've only seen sunsets in VR games. Zayne suddenly asks, what if you look at the sunset and feel nothing at all one day? What's the difference between that and being dead? Georgie turns, displaying a maturity beyond his years. Mom used to say that dying with clarity is better than living like a corpse. All of a sudden, chaotic footsteps resound. Dozens of heavily armed police officers come into view, surrounding the desert place with their guns raised. Bewildered, Georgie looks at Zayne. Detective Ivan walks in, raising his hands to show he's unarmed. We can negotiate as long as you let the child go. Panicked, Georgie stands up. We were just celebrating my birthday. Ivan looks at the candles and cake crumbs on the table, unable to hold back his anger. He's the person who murdered your mother. Zayne remains motionless. Taking this opportunity, Ivan steps forward and positions the boy behind him. However, when he turns around, the boy no longer looks human. Oh no. A tendril below his eye has erupted through his skin, blood flowing down like crimson tears. Oh no. Georgie? Ivan freezes. The tendril extends as if it has a life of its own and hooks onto his arm. While the pain shoots through Ivan's arm, the blackened ice shard in Zayne's hand has already pierced Georgie's chest. Everything unfolds before Ivan's eyes in an instant. Georgie lowers his head. Seeing blackened ice bloom like a flower on his chest, he stumbles and falls to the ground, his last sight being Zayne kneeling beside him. Tears well up in Georgie's eyes. What happened? Did the monster wake up? Zayne gently closes the boy's eyes. Georgie dissipates into black mists. The melody of Happy Birthday continues to echo in the desert place under the setting sun. It's a final farewell. This fucking sucks. Why am I reading this? This fucking sucks. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Why am I reading this? This is like, bring back the bonding scene with Sylus. Like, what is this, guys? On a quiet hillside, 2 tombstones stand, one big and one small. Neither has photos or names. Zayne places a jar of chocolate in front of the small tombstone. He remembers the woman buried here. She approached him half a month ago, pleading for him to kill her. I know some wanderers were once human. She was frail but determined. Some of my coworkers turned into monsters. Terrifying things grew from their bodies. They attacked people and then became wanderers. I think it's related to our prolonged exposures to protocors. But the factory has kept this information a secret. When I tried to report it, they kicked me out. She extends her right hand where a coin-sized bump has already formed on her knuckles. At this rate, I'll probably turn into one of them, right? When you saved me and my son, I knew you were someone who hunts monsters. I don't want to become a wanderer. I'm afraid that one day I'll lose control and hurt my son. It's better to die with clarity than live as a corpse. With tears in her eyes, the woman smiles. Please kill me. Wait, now I'm really confused because I thought at the beginning, I thought they were being attacked by a abomination and Zayne saved them. But let's keep reading first. The sound of footsteps pulls Zayne out of his reminiscence as a thin middle-aged detective approaches. He places a bouquet of flowers between the 2 tombstones. Gazing at the small tombstones, Ivan's heart feels an indescribable heaviness. I've always wondered, did you know from the start that the child would turn? Is that why you kept him by your side? Zayne reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 chocolates. He hands one to Ivan. Ivan hesitates for a moment, then takes it. I'm not sure how many people actually know, but the wanderers that roam the city are not just energy clusters like they were in the beginning. Some of them were once human. My reports have been suppressed and my family has received death threats. The higher-ups don't want people to know. Zayne silently unwraps the chocolate and puts it in his mouth. How long do they want to hide it? Perhaps one day the world will be overrun by wanderers. Ivan suppresses the unease in his chest and takes a bite of the chocolate. All I can do now is stop the investigation on Dawnbreaker and destroy the records. That way no one will ever know of your existence. Hopefully, this will buy you more time to prevent the world from collapsing. Zayne looks at the detective. I hope this will be our last meeting. Ivan forces a smile. Yeah, if I see you again, does that mean I'm going to turn into a wanderer? His expression becomes solemn, his smile gone. If the time comes, please don't hesitate to kill me. Ivan watches Zayne's dark silhouette fade into the blood-red sunset. He murmurs to himself, this time, justice stands with the Grim Reaper. A familiar melody drifts through the darkness. It's Happy Birthday? Happy birthday, Dr. Zayne. Oh no. A girl's clear voice rings out, her smile warm like the morning sun. Is he dreaming again? From now on, I'll always be by your side for your birthday. The girl's sincere yet slightly shy expression makes him unable to resist the urge to caress her cheek. He lowers his head and discovers they're holding hands. He reaches out, but right before touching the girl's cheek, she suddenly looks shocked. You aren't Dr. Zayne. Who are you? Zayne abruptly wakes up. A gray wall stares back at him. The alarm resounds and the holographic screen starts flickering red again. Zayne takes a deep breath. What did that dream mean? How did the girl see him? It's as if she saw through time and space, through his dreams to realize he's not the doctor. Zayne gaze sweeps over the windowsill. The jasmine is coming up again. The jasmine quietly blooms under the moonlight. Guys, I don't like these anecdotes. They make me sad. I don't like this. This is I'm sad. I'm sad now. Is it just gonna get sadder or what's up? Do they get sadder as I go? Like, is the next one gonna be even sadder? Oh god, that was a long one. I'm sorry, Alice, but welcome to Love and Depression. You're in for a long ride. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit, guys. Well, I don't know if I can handle any more tonight. Like, I don't feel so good. Oh, well, anyways, we gotta roll for this, right? Okay, so let's see how many... I don't think I can handle any more tonight, honestly. Okay, let's see how many Zayne cards I have. We need 10 4-stars. Okay, let's start with that. Let's start with that. Maybe, like, I don't know. Like, is the last story... Can you guys tell me, like, is the last anecdote... Wait, so are there 3 anecdotes per character? Is there 3 anecdotes per guy? Okay, let's see. What are memories? By level? Okay, so I have... Oh, I only have 2. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. Can I... By rarity? Is it by rarity? Okay, 1, 2, 3. I only have 3. Wait, I have a question. So do I need 10 cards for every character in order to read all of their anecdotes? Because if so, I'm in trouble. Did you do the daily today? Oh, I have not done my dailies yet, but I will. That was not what I envisioned the anecdotes to be, guys. Sylus and Caleb have only 1. Oh, okay. So does that mean... Okay, but do I need 10 4-star cards for every single guy in order to read their anecdotes or no? Or only just for those 3? Only for those with 3 anecdotes? Okay. Ooh, yeah, because I was just thinking that's gonna be expensive. I don't think I'm... I mean, like, yeah, let's roll, but I don't think, it's gonna be, like, 4-star cards. I have 30 rolls, basically, right? So they have to basically all be 4-star cards in order for me to, man, that scene is so sexy still. That little graze, every time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how do people do the anecdotes this early? They can't. It's not, like, it's not possible to do the anecdote this early, right? Okay. It's possible. Is it? Oh, Galaxy Explorer? Okay. Guys, I was not ready for that. Like, poor Georgie. Do I just press get signal? I'm just gonna do it. Okay, and then I press explore, right, guys? I recommend do Galaxy Explore daily. Yeah, I still don't really know how. I just press, right? I just press explore. Okay. Consume. Okay, yeah. Okay, do it daily. Okay, I can do that. Oh. Wait, but I didn't get anything. I gotta wait 8 hours to get... Did I get something before? Fast forward? Oh, but I don't wanna use a speed up cube. Do I? I'm a hoarder. Should I be hoarding this? Guys? Guys, I'm so sad now. After reading Zayne's lore, like, I'm so sad. You should use it. Should only hoard the cubes and magnet just to get a lot of 4 stars. Yeah. You need 10 cards, remember? Wait, will this guarantee a 4-star though? Yeah or no? Use the speed up only on gold magnets. Is this a gold magnet? Yes. Use it? Use it? It's red. Okay, so should I use it? Is this a gold magnet? This is a gold magnet, right? Hi, Cherry! Okay. Mochi, Celine, all of you guys say, I trust you guys. Where's my card? Get signal? What does this mean? This is not a card, so does this just mean I got a duplicate? This just means I got a duplicate, right? Or no? Duplicate? Yes. Okay, I'm learning. That's good. That means I'm learning. The shards means I'm learning. I've never heard Alice say she trusts me. Invasion. Ask yourself why. Look in the mirror and ask yourself why that is. Do I go again? I go again, right? I go again, right, guys? I have one more. I do it again. I fast forward again or no? Do I fast forward again because I have one more? But I only have one left. Shards are either duplicates. Hi, Becky. Duplicates, or if you get shards for a card you don't already own. Once you get enough shards, you can build that card. Use it. Okay, fine. It's just like, you know, I only have one left, and everybody's telling me to use it, but it's like, fine. Oh man, another duplicate. Okay, so now I have no more. I can't speed it up anymore. So now we wait, right? Now we wait 8 hours to come back, right? Isn't there like a silver galaxy I can go to? Where's the silver galaxy thing? Like, this is the radiant galaxy. Where's the silver galaxy, guys? Where's the silver galaxy at? Because that gave me free stuff too, no? Claim the red. Nice. You can only do one galaxy at a time? Wait, but last stream I did both galaxies. Wait, what is this? It says 10. Oh, is this just a trailer? So if you watch the trailer, you get 10 diamonds? Oh, I can't watch the trailer again on this stream. Maybe I'll do it offline later. Okay, maybe I do it offline later by myself in bed. Okay. So we're wishing. Oh, because last stream you had a bunch of speed up cubes? Okay. Guys, I'm still thinking about Georgie. Oh, okay, now I'm thinking about abs. Hello. Okay, we're spinning. Please. 4 stars. 4 stars. Okay, that's only 3. 4 stars. Okay. I like piggyback rides, yes. Okay, this is a 4-star. Okay, we want 4. Okay, Zayne, 3. We want 4. 4! Come back soon. He's so pretty. 3. Come on, I want a 4. 4! Okay, that was not good, guys. I only got 1 4-star. I only got one. Open it and close it again. It'll give you the diamonds. Oh, really? But I want to watch it again. Later. Zayne said no. God damn it. Okay. Alright. We keep going, guys? Yeah? We keep going? I just need people to confirm that we keep going. Because we're not feeling very lucky today. Keep going, yeah? Back for a bit. Welcome back. I'm glad you kind of missed the last segment. We were just depressed. Yes? Okay. I'm going. Four stars, please. Okay, another 4-star, but it's still Xavier. 3 stars. Oh, 4 stars. Okay, Raphael. Okay. I mean, I need 4 stars for. Ooh! Sorry, guys. I'm an arm girl. I like arms more than abs. So, hello. 3 stars though. 4 stars. Come on, I need 4 stars. I need 4 stars. Guys, not a single Zayne 4-star card. What? Cat, what do you mean it's possible? You can also claim 4 stars from the shop with the shards. How many shards though? Like, remember El Cheapo. Okay. Guys, I only have one more. Should I do it now? Or should I wait till like a stream where I'm luckier? Do I like am I unlucky today? Is that what's happening? 4-star crate you can turn in for a card? Where's 4-star crate? Do it? Do it? But I'm not doing so good today. If you're an arm girl, Caleb is your guy? Really? Okay, red dot. Where's the red dot? Oh, right here. This? Oh, nice. Oh, thanks! Okay, so now I have... Okay. Oh, I have 2 more pulls then. Okay, nice. Okay, You got the 4-star crate already. Where's that? You can also buy cards using shards. How many shards do I have? How many, like, what shards? Like, is it like, when we say shards, are we talking about this 300 purple? Or are we talking about this 8200 diamond? In your inventory, go to shop. Okay, I'm in shop. Ooh, let me claim this. Let me claim the free. Oh, it's the blue crystals? The blue crystals are shards. Okay. Free. Exchange. Okay, exchange. Oh, I see. And these are, oh, these are 5. Oh, I'm broke. Wait, I'm broke. I only got 101. Nani? Oh, this is how they get you. Oh, this is how they get you. Oh, okay. The 4-star cards are cheaper, I guess. No. Guys, how do I get more blue crystals? Like, what do you do for the blue crystals? You get 1 for every pull, so 10 per 10. Oh man, that's not bad at all. Really? I just get 1 for pulling? Yeah, I don't want to use the blue crystals for the anecdote because I feel like I'll get all of them eventually, right? Yeah, I would save them for 5 stars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not using the shards for 4 stars. It's just for the anecdote, right? Use them for the yeah. Nah, fuck that. I'm not doing. Crap. Multi-streaming on YouTube can't be cursing as much. Okay. Let me do the 2 more rolls then. Let me see. So actually, just for funsies, let's see. How do I see the, like, by rarity? No, okay. 4-star cards, I have 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 for Zayne. How many do I have for Xavier? I feel like Xavier I have a lot. Wait, what about 5-star cards? Because it says you have to have at least 10 4-stars, right? Does a 5-star count towards the 10 or no? Do you guys know? 1, 2. It doesn't? Crap. Okay. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wow. I have 8 for Xavier already. So if I... Okay. So I shouldn't have a problem with Xavier. Oh, wait. I wanted to check Raphael as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I have the least with Xavier. Interesting. You can find the anecdotes online if you don't want to wait. Would that be cheating? Is that cheating? Is that cheating if I just, like, read the anecdotes online? Is that cheating? Is there a link? Is that cheating? That might be cheating. No? I mean, like, do people have it, like, written up already? Like, I don't really want to watch a YouTube video. Like, I'd rather read it like we did the last few. So if anyone has a link, maybe. Not in a game where you need to swipe. Well, I mean, I don't want to be like breaking any rules, you know, TOS and stuff. Rank up the one with red dot and claim the diamonds too. Oh, I'll do that later. Like we're trying to get the 10. We're trying to do the. I'll do the housekeeping stuff later. Like I think we focus on doing the last one. For the crate, go to set. What is that for the cards though or no? Like I wait. Go to inventory to claim free card. Where is inventory?
The heartless are the most faithful.
Where is inventory though? Go to settings. So settings up here, right? Settings. Go to settings, and then the bag icon on the bottom right. Where's the bag icon on the bottom right? I'm in settings. Bag icon on the bottom, like this. So like, do I just click on these? Oh, so I can open to select the 4-star memory. Oh, but this is where trailers would come in, right? Like I should watch the trailer before I select which one to open, or no? Oh, no trailers for 4 stars. Oh, so it's only 5 stars. Oh, I see. Okay. So should I do this first or should I wish first? Like, is there an order of like, is this worth more, or are the wishes, wouldn't open the, okay. Okay, so we should still wish first. Wish first to avoid duplicates. Oh, I see. Okay. It says sale. I just want to see what it's like. What's the sale about? Oh, it's this. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, let's see. Guys, to be honest, I don't even know if I can handle the last Zayne anecdote. Like the first 2 were depressing enough. I mean, the first one was nice. The second was depressing. Three. Oh, 4. Okay. 1 4. Okay, 1 Zayne 4. 3. Come on, give me a 4. All right, we got 1. This is so dumb. That is so dumb. Oh, and I already have it? Really? So it was a duplicate? Let me see. Yeah, do duplicates count towards like 10? Ain't no way. Oh no, it does not count. It does not count, guys, because it's still showing 3. Oh no! Wait, I have a question. So you guys know how you guys told me to read the anecdote in conjunction with this chapter, right? I'm just thinking, like, how would anyone be able to complete the anecdotes in conjunction with the next chapter that I'm about to do? You know what I mean? Like how? You can rank up the card, but ranking them doesn't help. No, ranking them doesn't help. Ranking them up only gets you, like, the shiny. Like, it becomes shiny after you rank it up 3 times, right? It doesn't help. Oh. Anecdotes came out way before those chapters came out, so we had time to get the cards. Oh, I see. Silver crates don't matter as much. You can open them when you get them, but hoard the gold crates when you get them to save until you can get a secondary myth card. Oh my god, this is way above my head, guys. This is way over my head. Okay. Let's see. It's meant to pace the players so they don't finish all the content available. Okay, that makes sense. Gold crates have 5-star cards, and the crates are where Becky showed me, right? Like the settings. Those are the crates, yeah. Whew. A lot of people don't read the anecdotes either. Yeah, but like now it's gonna bother me. I feel like I should read the last one before we continue. Yeah, let me.
After all,
Does
their
anybody
capacity for
can anybody
cruelty
like pull it up
surpasses
for
that
me
of animals.
and paste it, and I'll pull it up. Recommending saving those two. Wait, saving what? I'm just gonna save everything. I hoard everything. No notebook. I have the notebook, but I don't even know what to write. Like I have like a little notepad here, but like that was too complicated. Like the silver crates don't matter. Open them when you get them, but hoard the gold crates when you get. I'm gonna hoard everything.
The heartless are the most faithful.
The heartless are the most faithful. Thank you, Kat. The last anecdote is called where is it? It's in dates. It's called Never Ending Winter. See, but that's the thing. Like, I need the music in the background for the mood and everything too. Yeah, let me know if the YouTube video comes with the sound in the background. Yeah, you can play the track. What do we know what the track is though? I guess let's see what Kat finds. If someone's reading it, I'm fine with that too. It's not a big deal. I think the main thing is just the story. Oh, you know what? I should pee right now. I've been holding in my pee. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna pee while you guys look for it for me. Thank you, thank you. Shoes. I'm gonna pee. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me see if you guys found anything. Oh, bye, oh, well, she's probably gone already, but, yes. This will be on YouTube later, so don't feel bad if you have to go. This one has background music. Okay. Thank you, Crunchy Luna. Let me click on that one. That one has background music. Okay, let me see. All right, give me 1 second. And then, what is this one? Never Ending Winter. Oh, wow. Wait, I like this. I like the, it's just like listed out, so we could adjust text only. Okay. Track is one of his 3 OST renditions. This music, though. Okay. It's called Dawn of Heavy Snowfall. Okay, so I could just look up the music. Thanks, guys. Hi, Tom. How are you doing? Okay. Cookie, when Cookie said, welcome, sweetie, I heard it in Silas's voice. I'm sorry. Okay. Welcome back. I gotta head to sleep now. No worry, Blush. Thank you so much for hanging out. You can watch the rest tomorrow or whenever. I'll have the VOD. The VOD will be up basically immediately after I end stream tonight. So thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight because I feel like I'm gonna be depressed. Okay, the video that y'all sent me, I think I'm gonna do the reading. Let me just see real quick. Oh, but the YouTube video has the music, but are they reading during it? Is the YouTuber reading it or no? Like, I still want to read it on my own. I think it's probably better to read the text though, right? Because if they're clicking, they might be clicking faster or slower than me. So yeah, let's do the text one and then I'll pull up the song. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you guys for sending the links. The music playing now is the music. Oh, so I don't even have to change anything. I'll just keep it the song, yeah? So I'll just keep the sound on for now still then. So, oh well, that's easy. I don't have to change anything. Okay, and now I'm pulling up I'm gonna have to change my screen so you guys can see it, but give me 2 seconds. But yeah, Adri, Luna, thank you guys so much. This, changing my OBS screen to, let's see, maybe this one? Okay, is this big enough or should I make the words bigger? Probably make the words a little bigger for you guys. And then maybe I would do... probably move it over a little. So something like this. Yeah, that works. Can't hear the music? Oh, okay. 1 second. That's because I switched scenes. Give me 1 second. So I'm gonna take the music from this scene. Give me 1 second. Okay, pasting it here. Okay, that should do it. Okay, can you guys hear the music now? Wait, it says Never Ending Winter is Zayne's second anecdote story, but it should be the third, right? It should be third, right, guys? So that must be a typo? Third, right? Should be a typo. Turn music down a tad, though. Okay, I can do that. I can do that for you. Okay, how's that? Lower or no? That's good? Wait, it's his second? But you had to skip since you didn't have it? Wait, why don't I have it? Wait, I'm confused. So the first one about the Wait, I'm so confused. The 4-star thing, the 10 4-stars thing, yeah, it's to read this, right? The never-ending winter? Like, I'm not skipping it, I'm reading it now. But like you guys are saying I skipped something? This is the 3rd one, right? Because it's saying, like in here, I don't know if you guys, actually I have to point at this. It's saying Never Ending Winter is Zayne's 2nd anecdote story. It should be his 3rd. You skipped it on your account. Sure. Yeah, I skipped it on my account because I'm reading it here. But I'm asking, is this a typo? Like, Never Ending Winter should be Zayne's 3rd, right? How is it the 2nd? Wait, I'm literally so confused right now because Anecdotes, Zayne, Still in the Dark is 1. Wait. Oh, sorry. A Pure White Heart should be 1, right? And then Still in the Dark is 2. And then Never Ending Winter should be 3. So what do you guys mean I skipped it? I understand I'm skipping it in my game because I'm reading it online now. But the order should still be 1, 2, 3. Right? Does that make sense to you guys? Since it wasn't unlocked, it got pushed back? Have all mine unlocked on my accounts and this is the 2nd? Oh my god, that pisses me off. Okay, that just ruined my night. I hate doing things out of order. Okay, so I just read chapters 1 and 3, and now I'm going back to read chapter 2. That's gonna piss me off. Okay, that's pissing me off. Next time, if you guys know, like, I'm assuming you guys probably don't remember because this has probably been so long since you guys have read it, but if anybody knows next time, let me know. This irks me. This irks me. Okay, when you unlock it, the order changes so it's 3rd. Yeah, I get that now. So it was locked because, like, it was 3rd because I didn't have access to it. Well, that's, okay, feedback for the game people. Like, if the game people are watching, that's stupid. Just keep it in that order so I know I have to unlock it before I read the 3rd one. Let's see. It's out of order. The lore still makes sense. It's a personal thing. I'm just a little anal. Let's see. It does not affect the story. I know. It just affects my mental stability. Okay, let's see. It's all right. You don't have to really read it in order. Aren't they completely independent stories? I don't give a shit, cat. Okay. Not chronological, so it's fine. It won't affect your experience. Alright, I hear you guys. I mean, like, it's fine. I'll live. I hear you guys. I'm just a little irked that now it's not in order. Yeah, no, it's a personal pet peeve of mine is all. Okay, let's see. Because I just feel like they put it in a specific order for a specific reason. But now I'm pissed. Like, I understand what you're saying, how they're all independent and it won't affect anything other than my mood. Woo! Okay. Back to the reading. It's okay. We're gonna live. Oh wait, but the good news is, if the last one I read was the 3rd one, it's probably the most dramatic, right? I am sorry, I didn't know about this thing of— No. It's not your fault. And like, I don't unless you were like the developer, right? Like, I don't think anybody would remember the specific order either. You guys are probably just remembering it now that I'm reading it and I'm asking about it. It's nobody's fault, don't worry. It's also, like, honestly probably not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. I'm just a little crazy. Okay, let me see. But yeah, don't apologize. Not your fault. Apologize for nothing. Let's see. Did I miss a trailer reaction? You did not miss a trailer react. We have not even looked at trailers because actually we've done a lot today, but we have not even looked at a trailer. Let's see. I thought I would. Yeah, I'm actually like a little OCD. Don't get your hopes up on this being less depressing. Oh, really? I was gonna say, like, this has to be less depressing because it's the second chapter, right? Like, I would think that it's, like, progressively more depressing. But let's see. They are not numbered in game, so the developers probably just want you to read when you unlock. That's fair. That's fair. Alice, sweetie, I gotta go. I like when... No, it's not Alice anymore. It's Alpha Beauty. Rewatch... Yes. Thank you so much for hanging out. Go. Why would they do that to you? I don't know. I'll check all I missed later. Sounds good. Random, but I think it also matches the order of companion? Is that a thing? Okay. Alright. It's okay. We'll get through this. Let's just read the last one. Okay. I'm gonna start. It's gonna be okay. Wow, the music's a little intense right now. Maybe I wait till it starts again? Is this like... Okay, it's okay. I start now. It was a little intense. All Zayne sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps over dozens of bodies, blood still dripping from his hands. With a wave, dark crystals pierce through several others still struggling. There are no screams. It's so quiet that only the sound of his own footsteps can be heard. There is only a shivering little boy. Zayne stands before him. Oh man, there's another little boy. Zayne stands before him, his shadow looming across the boy's blood-covered face. Afraid, the boy is silent. He can only look up at Zayne with wide, shining eyes. After a moment of silence, the wind rises. Zayne raises his hand, dark crystals once again, forming on his palm. Okay, now I'm giving this page a side eye. On his palm. Now I'm giving this page a side eye with the typos. Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's not cut off. Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive at Miran Airport in 30 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts. Following the slightly mechanical sounding announcement, Zayne opens his eyes. There is no snow, no death. Everything is as peaceful, calm as it always is. Zayne takes one of the plane's disinfectant wipes and cleans the non-existent blood off his hands. These hands have mended heart valves and saved hearts. Yet for the past 10 years, these same hands have ended countless lives in an endlessly repeating dream. Instructor says, Zayne, we're almost there. His instructor's voice interrupts his thoughts. Beside him, the energetic professor notices Zayne's serious expression. It's normal to be nervous. You only just started working and now you're being sent to the Arctic for an important rescue mission. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Oh my god, no. Tell me this isn't the background story to how his friend or coworker died. Like his friend or coworker died in the Arctic, right? He told her. I don't know. There is a lot of traffic at Mount Eternal. Once the medical team arrives at Miran Airport, a helicopter takes them to the Evil Special Rescue Unit's location. In the unsteady helicopter, Zayne ignores his discomfort and looks out the window. Outside, as the flurry of snow slowly dissipates, the foreboding Mount Eternal comes into view. The rescue unit is stationed on the mountain's southern side. The snow has stopped, and the ground, an ugly color from the muddy water, is covered in footprints. Before he can even get to the area for cardiac surgery, Zayne hears the faint sound of sirens behind him. Turning around, he sees several ambulances speeding in his direction. Dozens of medics emerge from the various tents around him, ready to go. Make way! Make way! What happened? Open fracture on the lower left leg, major artery damage. Specific details unclear. Apply pressure to stop the bleeding first. What's their blood pressure? What's their heart rate? In the blink of an eye, the narrow space becomes more crowded. It's different from the organized chaos in regular hospitals. Right now, everything in front of him is more urgent, rushed. Are there any surgeons? We need a cardiac surgeon. Dr. William and the others are still in the operating room. Zayne hurries over. I'm Zayne from the medical team. How's the patient? 23-year-old soldier, body temperature at 36.3 degrees Celsius, respirator rate 10 BPM, heart rate 125 BPM. Okay, a lot of stats. Unconscious, penetrating cardiac trauma from a sharp object resulting in intrapericardial. Oh my god, say that 10 times. Intrapericardial hemorrhage. Cardiac tamponade? What are these words? The doctor quickly reports. Prepare a blood transfusion, Zayne says to the nurse. The patient is transferred to the hospital bed as the nurse rushes in the with? Okay, I don't really trust this page anymore, guys. Why is there so much typos? It should still be okay, right? Even with the typos, I'm assuming it's like small typos, minor typos. Rushes in with the crash cart. Zayne cuts open the patient's clothes and discovers a bullet fragment lodged deep in the chest cavity. Zayne, Dr. Zayne, right? The nurse hooks up the patient to an IV bag. The patient's heart rate is below 50 BPM. Zayne puts on his gloves as he watches the dropping blood pressure. This music is so epic! Guys, it's stressing me out. Like the music, the stressful music is stressing me out. We need to operate now, but an urgent alarm from the monitor interrupts the nurse and Zayne's expression changes. The patient's heart has stopped. Get an oxygen mask. Prepare the bag valve mask and notify the even when I know the word, I can't pronounce the word. Anesthesiologist to assist with intubation. The nurse promptly does as she's told, but Dr. Zayne, what should we do? The bullet fragment is still in his chest cavity. We can't perform chest compressions. Then process with open chest cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Oh my god. These words, guys, these words. Bring the thoracotomy instruments and contact the operating room nurse to prepare the OR. She's shocked. I wish I knew why she was shocked because I don't understand any of these words. OCPCR, hurry! Just do what he says, man! Donning protective clothing, Zayne disinfects himself. With a steady hand, he cuts along the left side of the sternum, slicing the subcutaneous tissue and muscle with an electro-surgical knife. In one seamless motion, the pleural cavity is open, revealing the bullet fragment and the pericardium, which continues to bleed. Zayne remembers the cardiac ultrasound image shown to him by the doctor, confirming that removing the bullet fragment wouldn't cause further harm to the patient. Without hesitation, he makes incisions along the pericardium and extracts the fragment. The blood accumulated within the pericardium gushes out. The suction device in his hand is already in position. Suture? I don't know what that means. Suture. The suction is complete within a matter of seconds. I found the source of the bleeding. Oh god, this is stressing me out, guys. Yet the patient's heartbeat still hasn't resumed. Without a moment's hesitation, Zayne reaches into the patient's pericardial cavity and grasps the still heart. He just grabs, okay. The nurse can't help but gasp. While it's theoretically feasible, every medical professional knows the immense difficulty and low success rate of performing emergency open heart CPR. Zayne, however, remains completely focused. He gently squeezes the heart with the utmost care, one beat at a time. Oh my god, the music, man. The harsh winds cut through the thick tent and dozens of heaters. The chill flows in from the gaps and washes over the bed. The nurse tightly closes the curtains next to her, only to see tiny beads of sweat forming on Zayne's forehead. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god, it's giving me anxiety. The blaring alarm stops and the heart in his hand begins to beat. Zayne glances at the ECG monitor. Only then does his tense nerves slightly loosen. This makes me wonder if Joe's job is this intense. I don't know if Joe's in chat, but if he is, or like if he's watching this later, let me know if your job is this intense. The operating room is ready, Dr. Zayne. What happened, Zayne? His instructor hurries over. When he takes in what occurred, he breathes out a sigh of relief. Good work, Zayne. Let's move him to the OR. The area around the hospital bed becomes busy once more. As Zayne is about to stand up, his gaze lingers on the eval monitor on the soldier's bedside. For a moment, the originally steady beats suddenly spied to the top of the screen. The surgery went well. Back at the ward, Zayne looks up at the blinding light about him to gather himself. Okay. Only when he drinks a glass of cold water does the tightness in his heart slightly loosen. Zayne, a person in the military doctor's uniform, pokes his head into the room. Hearing the other man say his name, Zayne frowns in confusion. The man laughs. 35th cohort of the Sky Haven School of Medicine. Medical Sciences, MD, PhD, 8-year program, right? Seeing as Zayne still doesn't recognize him, the man stands up straight. MD PhD? That's insane. 35th cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, now a medic of the Evil Special Rescue Unit. William, at your service. As some memories resurface, Zayne's expression relaxes. William is a fellow cardiac surgeon. When Zayne worked as an intern, William took him under his wing. William pats him on the arm and says, "Time flies. You're a real doctor now." Seeing the documents in Zayne's hands, William takes and flips through them. Is it serious? It's currently under control. Zayne puts his pen in his breast pocket. He runs his fingers down the incidents of the notebook inside, parallel to each other, and right atop his heart, he lowers his hand and accompanies William to the ward. When did you arrive? The night of the incident, William says. Seeing Zayne look around, he smiles bitterly. Bad, right? But it's already a lot better than before. I'll show you around. There are a couple of tricky patients at the moment. They've all been buried in the snow for too long after being attacked by wanderers, especially the one who just got a heart transplant. We might need your help with. A distant roar resounds, followed closely by the loud sound of collapsing snow and gravel. William sighs. Seems like we won't be getting any sleep tonight either. Let's go. It will be a while before the injured arrive. We'll talk in the meantime. Zayne follows William. He turns around to see the distant Mount Eternal lit up as bright as day by flash bombs. Thank you so much for the follow. Acalia HQ headquarters. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. Dang. Guys, this is a long one. Deathly encounter. Zayne hasn't left the ward for several days. The battle rages on with the wounded being sent in one by one, just as Zayne releases soldiers who arrive for treatment earlier that day. 3 bloody stretchers get pushed in. Most can't handle the long hours and stress. 4 people already collapsed from his medical team alone. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Thank you to everyone in the medical services. In the medical field. It's just reading about it is stressing me out. I can't even imagine being in the line of work. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here. Okay. Feel free to talk amongst chat while I finish reading this. No spoilers though. Okay. Taking over yet another exhausted colleague's patient in critical condition, Zayne leaves instructions before he adjusts the ventilator. Then makes 2 rounds around the ward, and after confirming everything is as it should be, walks out of the tent for a breather. The freezing air in his lungs wakes him. It's late, and the giant searchlight covers the snow. In the dark, Mount Eternal looks like a sleeping beast. Are you still working, Dr. Zayne? A passing soldier carrying Steele greets him. Zayne nods. Captain Xander. Zayne helped 2 soldiers under the captain's command and they became friends. The captain stops his snow-covered boots. It's cold out here. Dr. Zayne, it's cold out here, Dr. Zayne. Why don't you go in and rest? I haven't seen you take a break for days. Because he's not weak! I just woke up, Zayne says. In truth, he can't even remember when was the last time he closed his eyes. The continuous resuscitations and surgeries are like an endless marathon. He's so exhausted that he doesn't even have the energy to have a nightmare. Besides, the reality he is in right now is far more real, bloody. It's kind of bad though. He does need to sleep, right? He does need to sleep a little bit. What's the Steele for? He changes the subject. They said we don't have enough wards, so we got asked to get a couple more tents up. Captain Xander wipes the snow off his head. It's weird. There have been many rescue operations before, and they even gave us new equipment, but somehow more people are injured. Damn. It's almost like there are endless waves of wanderers. Remembering the recent anomalous eval reports, Zayne ruminates. The sharp sound of an alarm pierces through the calmness, and Zayne is back inside the ward almost instantly. A nurse rushes to him and reports that a soldier is in cardiac arrest. As Zayne listens, his heart sinks. It's the same one he discharged the day before. Administer 1 dose of adrenaline intravenously. Got it. Where's the defibrillator? Almost there. Okay. The soldier who bid himself farewell with a smile not long ago is pale under his oxygen mask, showing hints of blue. No, I already know what's happening. One doctor is performing CPR while another holds the soldier's chin and pinches the breathing bag. A nurse rushes over the conductive gel on the pads and hands them to Zayne. 360 joules. Zayne mumbles. A muffled bang resounds. The heart monitor continues to beep loudly, steady. 1, 2, 3. Beep, beep, beep. Again, beep. Okay. The sky slowly brightens. Snow falls once more. Sitting atop the tent, William brushes snow off his uniform and enters the ward. He sees Zayne giving instructions and waits by the side. Give him 2 blood bags. Blood bags. When Zayne finishes, he walks to William. Are you here for the death certificate, Will? Oh no, he died. I was hoping that wasn't what the 1 beep meant, so he died. Oh no. Oh no. That meant he died, right? Oh no, guys. Okay. Are you here? Okay, yeah, he was on our team. Zayne walks over to his document littered desk and opens the drawer. 23? Time of death is 5:47 a.m. He was too young. William sighs. He was too young. His father was also a soldier killed during that disaster, followed in his footsteps and joined the army. Who knew? Zayne is silent for a moment. I'm sorry. You don't need to be apologized? Okay. They should have proofread whoever transcribed this. You don't need to apologize. William forces himself to smile, trying to lighten up the mood. You've worked day in and day out without sleep. Everyone knows you tried your best. Zayne doesn't reply, his eyes revealing no emotion. William pauses for a moment. Zayne, it's normal to want to save everyone since you just started here. But as long as we try, it's okay if we don't save them. We did what we could. He pats Zayne's shoulder. Don't blame yourself too much. Thank you, Will. I'm fine. Zayne's phone buzzes in his pocket. He takes it out. I still have a surgery to attend. I'll take my leave now. He gives William a nod and hurries off to change. Zayne is once again in that world of ice and snow. But this time, a white figure stands in place of the corpse and blood. Under the raging blizzard, Zayne walks towards him, dark crystals forming on his hand once more. The figure doesn't move. It's waiting to die. The moment the crystals soar, the wind stops. In that split second, Zayne sees the other man. It's him in a white coat. Zayne opens his eyes. The inside of the tent is dimly lit. His tired colleagues... Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused, guys. I'm confused about that. His tired colleagues are all nested in his own simple beds, sleeping soundly. Zayne props himself up with one arm, wipes the sweat from his face and neck with his sleeves, and slowly slows his breathing. Reaching under his pillow, he feels for his notebook. Zayne's fingers hesitate for a moment, then he takes it out. The cover's indents now form a complete tally mark, one of which is from today. Since coming here, 3 patients died under his care. He strokes the carved marks for each one. He vividly remembers, oh no, every doses of medication, every surgery, and every harrowing resuscitation, yet they still died. It's impossible to save everyone. He knows this better than anyone else, yet he still insists, persists. The Grim Reaper in his dream mocks him for his folly, futility, incompetence. It wants to kill his desire to save everyone, but he's not planning to give up. This is so depressing, guys. This is so depressing. What's a bit loud? Oh, hi JHP. Is the music a bit louder than Alice for anyone else? Oh, really? I thought, oh.
Fedge cheered X100. Turn your music down, thank.
I turned it down already earlier when Kat told me, but yeah, I'll turn it down more. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll turn it down more. Guys, I'm depressed. Thanks, JHP. Guys, I'm sad. This is not how Alice wanted to go to sleep. Oh, JHP, I know you were on vacay for the last few weeks. I want to catch up, but if you want to catch up on the Love and Deepspace stuff, all the videos are up on YouTube. Because if you're jumping in now, it might be a little confusing. But this is so sad. When that chorus drops, it drowns you out. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully, I did turn it down a little bit, so hopefully it helps. Did my man's Jane get chosen? No one's chosen yet, but we are reading Zayne's anecdote right now. Ay. Okay, let me keep going. I just want to finish this because I have a bad feeling about where this is going. Okay, 3, determination. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's wall... Oh, guys, JHP does not play Love and Deepspace, so if you guys want to give him a TLDR, that's okay too. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's wall comes crashing down, and a horrible mangled body climbs in from the outside. Oh, wait, is the volume better for you guys or no? Should I turn it down a little more? Because now it's crescendoing. Like, am I coming through louder or no? I did not cry! Tad bit more. Okay. I did not cry. Okay. Lowered it more. Oh, wait. No, oh my god. I understand now. Oh, I'm so stupid. You know how I told you I lowered it? I didn't lower it at all. I lowered the wrong thing. I lowered the sound alerts. My bad. Now it should be lowered. I lowered the wrong... That's why it didn't work. I'm sorry. I didn't do anything. Okay. Now it should be a little lowered. Now it should be a little lowered. My bad. Is it low enough now? I guess you have to wait until the crescendo part, but you let me know if it's not loud enough. Or like if it's still too loud, or if I lowered it too much. Oh my god, some things never change. Yeah, I lowered the sound, just not on the music. Oh. Okay. That's embarrassing. Okay, where was I? Okay. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's walls comes crashing down, and a horrible mangled body climbs in from the outside. The medics who are focused on the surgery freeze in fear, unable to even scream, as the Wanderer lunges straight for the operating table. Boom! Just before the Wanderer can reach it, the creature is sent flying past the destroyed wall. Watch the patient. Zayne quickly pulls a surgical drape over the patient's chest. He throws a lancet and countless sharp crystals embedded themselves in the Wanderer. In the blink of an eye, blue smoke fills the room and a protocore falls to the ground. Dude, he's a surgeon and a superhero. Like, how does that even work? Like, how does that even work? Everything quiets down, leaving only the gasp of those still in shock. Is the patient in stable condition? The anesthesiologist grips the table. Yes. Yes. Ask if there is an operating room. We'll move there. Zayne looks at the second surgeon's assistant who's frozen on the ground. Quickly, now. The surgeon ends without any complications. Oh, the surgery. The surgery ends without any complications. As Zayne returns to the ward, he hears his colleagues' worried comments about the Wanderers and the unrelenting snowstorm. Oh, also guys, the music's going up now. Am I still at a good volume? Yes. Testing. Still good? Yeah? Better? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Didn't want JHP to have to use TTS again. Okay. When Zayne says it's fine, William lets out a sigh of relief, remembering why he came here in the first place. He asks in a hushed tone, "Hey, did you submit a report to our commander? Commander. What did I say? Commander. Why was I told?" Zayne. His mentor stands at the entrance to the ward, his expression serious. "Come here." A transfer order rests on the desk, stamped with the hospital's red seal. The hospital told you to return. The medical field can't afford to lose another person. His instructor hands the document to Zayne. "Pack your things. A car will take you to the airport later." When Zayne doesn't move, the old professor snaps. "I know what you're thinking, but now is not the time for you to show off. Being able to deduce a change in Mount Eternal's protofield from the patient's abnormalities is helpful to the mission, but that's where your duty ends." He once again shoves the paper in Zayne's hands. "Med school didn't teach you everything so you could die young. I'm enough for the cardiac surgical team here." Oh, he's a tsundere. He wants to send him back so he doesn't die. I see. Zayne clenches his hands. "I'm sorry, but I have to stay." He takes out a pass, 2 lines engraved deeply into the card by the HQ stamp. Name, Zayne. Detachment, Evol Special Rescue Unit, Special Operations. "I'm going to the center of Mount Eternal's protofield to assist them." "When did you?" The professor is furious. He slams the table. "Even if you want to study the cause of the patient's changes, the protofield's abnormalities could lead to even greater tragedies. He doesn't want to say any more. Zayne looks at his instructor's gray hair and steps forward to hold his hand. "This is my duty. Don't worry. I'll return safe and sound. If he can't save everyone, then he'll go to the root of the problem and eliminate it." Leaving the tent, William takes a deep breath. Empathize with him, will you? It's hard to train a doctor. On top of that, you're his favorite. Of course he wouldn't want you to risk your life, but don't worry. He shows his card similar to Zayne's. "As a fellow doctor, I'll make sure you get back unharmed." Zayne is surprised for a moment. Then he relaxes. "Thank you, William." William smiles and stretches his hand out to him. "Welcome to the team." Chapter 4 Through Troubled Times. W mentor, but also L mentor at the same time. Yeah, peak voice acting. Thanks. William trying to steal Zayne. Let's see. A week later, a special operations team composed of 30 elite members entered Mount Eternal fully armed. "Our mission is to find the center of the protofield and eliminate it to stop the creation of Wanderers. The speculated location is in the valley of the northern cliff." Oh no, I know who's gonna die. I am too smart for my own good. And oh no. and it's gonna be embarrassing if it's not the person that I think it is. I think William's gonna die, and if it's not William, I retract the prior statement about me too smart for my own good. But I feel like William's gonna die. Oh God, what? Okay. I hope I'm wrong. Where was I? As the leader of the group, Captain Xander pauses his lecture about precautions to grab a map. William comes over and asks Zayne, "Who did you address your will to?" He's curious about whom Zayne, emotionless as he is, holds dear in his heart. Zayne instead deflects the question, "Who did you address yours to?" William coughs and says in a different voice, "I'll introduce you when we get back." Oh no, he has someone special. Okay, it can't be him. Despite being mentally prepared, Zayne didn't expect getting back to become an unobtainable luxury. As they venture deeper into the mountain range, the terrain becomes more treacherous and the energy fluctuations more violent. For each step forward, the operations team has to fight, costing them time and energy. With every teammate that falls, the tally marks on Zayne's notebook increase. Oh, why is he keeping tally? At the same time, he does from being a combat medic to a soldier. At the same time, he goes. Oh my God, there's so many typos, I'm getting annoyed. But grateful to whoever made this website, grateful. But if you ever need a proofreader, hit me up. At the same time, he goes from being a combat medic to a soldier. Still, the bloodshed doesn't let up. The Grip Reaper? Really? The Grim Reaper in his dreams appears once again, staring at him with cold eyes. With another narrow escape from death, Captain Xander has to make a decision. They alone cannot hold back the protofield's energy fluctuations. If they keep going, it will only lead to more casualties. They must act quickly to destroy the protofield's center. When William returns to the tent, Zayne is dressing his wounds. The large injury on his right arm is open again, blood oozing out. William sighs and hands him a bottle of medication. As a doctor, shouldn't you know how important your arm is? There are other ways of saving people that don't involve you taking hits from wanderers on their behalf. I know what I'm doing. I don't think you do, William says. Zayne, I've always felt like you're more desperate than others when it comes to saving people. I've seen dedicated medical staff, but none as persistent as you. Is something weighing you down? No, Zayne answers. There is. Not at all. Wow, this is some invigorating back and forth. Once Zayne is done dressing his wound, he takes out his sleeping bag and lies down in a way to show he wishes to rest and does not not be disturbed. William remains where he is, clearly unwilling to leave until he gets an answer. The two are at a stalemate. In the end, Zayne admits defeat. Years ago, he says after a long time, I almost killed someone important. Me? William is surprised. What happened? Holding the ice-cold air in his right hand, Zayne lets it go. I lost control of my evil. That night, the blood in his hands kept dripping onto the ground, dripping into his dreams. The summer when he was 12 was extraordinarily long. Every little thing, like the icy climbing up the courtyard wall, the stall that sells popsicles, the swings in the park is clear in his mind as if it were yesterday. A snowstorm ended that summer. It was the first time a black-robed Grim Reaper appears in his dreams. It was me. He definitely almost killed me, right guys? Oh gosh. Grip Reaper J mod check. I think the mods are here. They're just lurking. With Zayne and his evil problems only to remember that he's basically Elsa. I've only seen Frozen once and I don't really remember it, so. That's Jay's nickname, the Grip Reaper? Really? I am back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, continuing. Chapter 5. Okay, so we're almost at the end, so something big's about to happen. A long way home. The day grows shorter, the night, with the relentless snowstorm, descends on Mount Eternal. By the time the team reaches the valley, they are down to less than half their original number. Shit. Outside, the blizzard rages on, yet inside it's strangely calm. Oh my god, wait, they lost half their team. The dense forest is filled with dead trees, standing tall like tombstones. A faint blue light flickers on the black, broken branches. The continuous ringing of the detection alarm and the sight in front of them all point to one thing: the Protofield's center. Looking at the scared but determined faces of his teammates, Captain Xander says in a deep voice, "Let's begin." "Yes, sir! Yes, sir!" Everyone quickly and quietly gets ready to destroy the Protofield center. Orientator calibration done. Electrical current ready. Metaflux barrier test initiated 1. Bunker is ready. Anti-protofield system setup complete. Limit of protofield strength reached. Transmission progress at 75%. Magnetic field coordinates confirmed 51, 31, 64. Transmission none of these numbers, words, letters mean anything to me. Everything is ready, okay? That's the point. In an instant, a deafening roar fills the air. Sand and rock fragments fly through the valley along with millions of energy particles. The blizzard rushes in. The violent energy fluctuation causes dozens of wanderers to gather. Captain Xander, shocked, yells into the howling wind, "Stay alert! Don't fall asleep! There are wanderers!" At the sight of one of the creatures swinging a weapon at an unconscious teammate, he lunges at it. Clang! A wall of ice several meters high erupts from the ground and pierces the wanderer's protocors. Zayne grips his right arm with his left. He uses his evil to freeze his weak legs, forcing himself to stand. "Get them to safety first. I'll handle this." Several icicles pierce the wanderers. He grits his teeth. His mouth tastes like rust. A large energy fluctuation has been detected on the north side of Mount Eternal. Metaflux levels have surpassed the 3rd threshold. Target area shifting. Signal reestablished. After disappearing for so long, HQ finally gets a signal from the operations team. With the garrison, everyone gets to work. The commander picks up the intercom and says, "The protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. I repeat, the protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. All units head to Mount Eternal and bring back special operations." Wait, that's a happy ending, right? I mean, they lost half their team, but it sounds happy so far. The sun is rising. Peace returns to the valley. Crackle operations, do you read? A hand reaches out from the snow and presses down on the walkie-talkie button. Operations copy. ... 294 will be there soon. What's the situation? Are there any casualties? Casualties. Zayne struggles to stand up and sees his teammates scattered across the snow, unconscious. Using all of his strength, he drags them out and checks their pulses and injuries. 2 broken arms and 1 possible concussions. Hearing a familiar voice, Zayne moves to the other side of the destroyed wall and finds William talking. Noticing Zayne, William happily waves at him, but winces when it opens his wounds. The remaining smoke from the explosion finally disappears, revealing a gaping hole at the bottom of the valley. Although shocking, it's proof of the protofield's destruction. After checking the vital signs of their remaining teammates, William sighs in relief. "Zayne," he says with a smile, "we can go back." Indeed. I don't know. I feel like they're tricking me, guys. I feel like this is I don't know. I feel like this is they're tricking me. Like they're making me feel good and then boom, they're gonna drop the mic, you know? I don't trust. I got trust issues. Sunlight filters through the clouds and fog. Zayne's heart, always so wound up and tight, finally relaxes. The frozen apocalypse from dreams did not become reality. There should be some heating equipment left in the bunker. I'll go look. William pats snow off him and starts walking. Zayne returns to his senses and is about to help when he stops in his tracks. "Will, what is it?" William turns around. Unable to speak, Zayne points. Confused, William looks down. No. An eerie blue glow up. Oh my god. An eerie blue glow appears on his chest. Crystals, beautiful and sinister, slowly begin to spread. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. But I have a question. And no one in chat answer me. No one in chat answer me, okay? How come Zayne and the other hunters do not turn? Because they're always around Wanderers, right? Like they're around them to kill them. But how come they're not the ones to like how come hunters aren't the first ones to turn? What is this? Suspicious, William touches them. He finds the fine black crystals are now growing on his hand and sting. He tries to wipe them off. Time out. Okay, so you guys know how you guys said like it's okay that I read the third one before the second one? I think it's okay, but I do think it kind of ruins this because I know what's about to happen now. You know what I mean? Like, I think because I read Georgie's chapter first, it does, like, I know what's gonna happen now. You know what I mean? Suspicious, William touches them. Okay. He finds the fine black crystals are now growing on his hand and sting. He tries to wipe them off, fling them off, and even uses evil to get rid of them. The crystals continue to grow. Sensing something is wrong, Zayne reaches out and is about to touch William's chest when it all happens so suddenly. The crystals accumulate and William's expression goes from surprised to panic. What's going on? But the crystals don't give him any time to react. Within seconds, his limbs corrode, twisting into uncomfortable, strange positions. The air around him explodes. Zayne is tossed several feet back. Will, stay away from me! William shouts. His bones and muscles are torn and start to dissolve. He cries out in pain. Zayne grits his teeth and forces himself to calm down. He tries to use his evil to freeze the crystals. Frost covers William's body. Halting the crystals only for a few seconds, it didn't stop them from spreading. A few seconds should be enough. Zayne holds his breath, gathering frost once more. Zayne! The crystals explode. Zayne feels a sharp pain across his forehead, blood blurring his vision. He staggers and hears William shout through the pain, "Forget it, leave me too." Before he can finish, countless crystal fragments fly at Zayne. Zayne barely dodges them as he tries to fight against the crystals on William's body using evil. However, his body being to flail him? Pain explodes through his shoulder, fragments embedding themselves in his flesh. Zayne trembles. No, you'll get taken down with me. The crystals, consuming bone, devouring marrow, climb to his neck. His arms, moving on their own, attack Zayne. Oh my god. William watches with dread as his body becomes twisted and oh god, oh no, I can't. He's gotta kill his friend. And his friend has somebody special waiting. It's already too late. Kill me. Zayne's mind goes blank. There's still hope as long as I can freeze it. Blood fills his mouth. He grits his teeth. Hold on, please. Again and again, the ice tries to freeze the horrifying black crystals. They fail again and again and again. It's no use. As if a million little knives are piercing through his head, William uses his remaining strength to say, "Help me." The tissue underneath the crystals rapidly forms a strange shell. For the first time, Zayne realizes that life, which always presents hope and salvation, can be terrifyingly ugly. His movements slow down. What can he do? Can he do anything? He can't. Not anymore. Living like a monster with no hope for deliverance, is that redemption? Crystals have encased William's body. Do I have to read out loud? Y'all got eyes, right? We could just scroll together, right? We could just scroll together, right? Okay. Crystals have encased William's body, leaving only his eyes, which stare at Zayne's with a mix of pain and hope. The figures in Zayne's nightmares are distorted by pain, their bodies twisted into grotesque positions, unable to speak their minds, gone, Their eyes can only beg, kill me, kill me. Oh no, I don't want to kill my friend. I don't want to become a monster. Snow falls again. Zayne moves his stiff fingers. The icicles in his palm are coated in blood, soaked with a boundless black. William's body takes a few steps and falls, eventually dissipating into grayish blue smoke. The people he killed in his dreams appear once more, body after body sprawled in front of him, turning the valley into a giant tomb. The wind reverberates into a mournful howl, sounding like a sorrowful cry from the sky, or the cries and wails of countless people on the verge of death. Warm, sticky blood gurgles, melting the crystallized snow, which quickly freezes again. It melts and freezes over and over, turning into a tombstone. Zayne watches one of these winding trails of blood, his blood. He looks up. The Grim Reaper stands in the distance, watching him on the snowy mountain covered in blood and death. Do you know what the worst part is about this, guys? Zayne wants to save everyone, and he takes every single death so seriously that he's freaking marking it on his notebook, like he's tallying all the lives that he couldn't save. And now we're forcing him to kill one. Like, we're forcing him to take one away. And like, it's a friend. Like it's bad enough that like you have to do it, right? But you have to put it into Really? Now? Who? JHP, is now the time? Anyways, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot where I was going. I couldn't hold it, sorry. Man, dude, a guy just had to kill his friend, okay? Oh, I'm not crying. I just have a lot of allergies. Oh, I just have a lot of allergies, okay? Anyways. Oh, flash forward, 3 years later. The surgery will be difficult, but we'll try it. Transfer him here. Oh my god. Okay. Zayne finishes his remote consultation in his office when Grayson knocks on the door. Dr. Zayne, here's the Lindy? Who's Lindy? Lind award. He carefully puts down the box. Did you actually ask them to deliver this? It's a very prestigious award in the field of medicine. I can't believe you didn't even go to the ceremony. I had an outpatient to take care of that day. I couldn't go. Was it not possible to reschedule? Some patients book 2 to 3 months in advance, so they have time to travel. I can't reschedule. He looks over his computer screen. Do you have nothing else to do? Grayson leaves immediately. After his work is complete, Zayne opens the box. Text is etched into the side of the exquisite award. Dr. Zayne successfully performed the world's first abdominal aortic repair using EVOL technology. He saved a patient who was attacked by wanderers. This is both a miracle and a monumental moment in medicine. He shoves the box deep into his drawer right next to another. Inside is an award that belongs to William. He stares at the quietly. What does that mean? The typos are ruining the moment. His memory of William's crystal covered body in his moments of death merges with the abnormal crystals in the patient's heart. The blizzard on Mount Eternal appears in front of him once more. The snow buried William's body, all with it, all those secrets. But strange crystals reappeared. The Grim Reaper, hidden in the darkness, opens his merciless eyes once again. This uncertain cursed fate is far from over. Okay, I'm done. Awards should go to doctors like Zayne and not doctors like Grayson. Like, what's more important? Meeting with a patient or accepting an award? He doesn't need an award. I'm not crying, by the way. I just have really bad allergies. Guys, like, if it was, like, I feel like if it was Dr. Grayson, right? If it was Dr. Grayson, I feel like, if Dr. Grayson was in Zayne's place, right? Like, I'm sure Dr. Grayson's a good doctor. What the heck just happened? I just heard the loudest noise. My neighbors? Whatever. I feel like if Dr. Grayson was in Zayne's place, right? I think the whole thing would have still been sad. I think him having to kill William would have still been sad and emotional. But the fact, like the thing where Zayne was keeping track of every life that he couldn't save, like that really like, it really highlights like he takes it to another level, how much he cares, right? Because who was it before? I think it was William. Was it William? Was it William or was it, no, it was William. Was it William who was the one that told him like, no, it was William. William was the one that was like, you care more than like he's like, I've seen some good doctors, but like you seem to care even more than like a normal doctor should, right? And then that's when he was like, he almost hurt someone with his evol when he was 12, right? That was William, right? So like it's like kind of full circle. But point is it hurts even more for Zayne specifically because he's so oh man, okay, I'm sorry. Not the Grayson slander. I'm not trying to slander him. I'm just saying like Zayne's, oh my god, Are all the anecdotes this depressing? Because I might show up to stream with no makeup next time if I'm just gonna cry it all off. 100% allergies, call out whilst crying. I'm not crying. I got allergies. The fart was not appreciated. Respect men. What? That was random. Maybe that comment made sense before, but I'm so far behind in chat. He cares so much about others. Honestly, the day they showed the guys crying, minus spoil, it's going to kill me? Okay. 100% allergies. Also, I'm not sure if you've understood the dreams or not yet that he's having. I don't know if they're dreams or flashbacks, and I definitely don't understand them. They're very confusing. Like the things with the Grim Reaper, right? Like, are they like hallucinations almost? I'm not sure. But yeah, don't answer any of my inquiries if they're going to involve spoilers, obviously. But, yeah. Haunted by Dawnbreaker in his nightmares, he is trying to will that side away by saving lives. Oh, I see. My friend is now in her medical practice. She almost gave up her career, but this very anecdote made her change her mind. That's beautiful. That's so, Crunchy Luna says, my friend is now in her medical practice. She almost gave up her career, but this very anecdote made her change her mind. That's like, yo, this makes me want to go to med school, but I'm afraid of blood and I'm just not smart enough, so it's okay. Keeping tally is sad, yeah. Not all of them, not as bad, I think. Okay. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Depends how it affects you. I'm not very good at Alice med school. I almost went to law school, but not med school. Like science was never on the spectrum of things that I was able to do. You guys know like Myers-Briggs, the personality test? My F is very, very high. So I cry. I don't cry at all because I'm a rock, right? But if I were to cry, which I don't, it would happen kind of easily. I just have a lot of allergies. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? So if I were to cry, I would cry very easily because I have a high F. But because I don't cry, I'm a rock. I'll do Raph's after stream, but I think you'll cry at 2 of Xavier's. At least 2? Really? Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, anyways. I think this is a good spot to pause because it is now 12 a.m. for me and I have work in the morning. But, so next stream we will start with Okay. So what I'm gonna do is off stream, I'm gonna do those 3 battles, in the main chapter, and then next stream we will start with Zayne's, what is it called? Whatchamacallit? Zayne's, we will start with prologue to tomorrow, Zayne's Thorns Under the Moon. This is why TikTok calls the game Love and Depression. I see now. I understand now. I also have work tomorrow and I'm still here. Stop. Thank you so much for staying up so late with me, even though you guys are, you know, also your dailies. I can't do dailies right now. I'm sad. Like I'm gonna shower and then I'll do my dailies on my phone afterwards, I promise. But I think I need to go shower and cry a little bit more because I've been really, I have a little more allergies. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and have a little more allergies. Yes, in there. And really flush out the allergies in there first, and then I'll do my dailies in bed. 11 a.m. here, and I haven't slept? Oh my god. Wait. Celine, you haven't slept? You know, like, I'm uploading the VODs now, so please, I mean, like, I like having you guys here, so, like, by all means, if you don't need to sleep, by all means, but I know that you guys are allowed to sleep and watch this back now. Oh god. Trailers next stream? Oh yeah, we never even did a trailer. Yeah, let's do that. When's the next stream? Okay, wait, so the next stream is gonna be tricky. I have to travel for work next Sunday, right? Yeah, so I'm actually traveling for work next Sunday. So I haven't picked a date yet for the next stream, but basically I'm going to be traveling the 8th to like the 13th-ish, right? And from the 8th to the 13th, I will probably stream from my hotel, but it won't be Love and Deepspace. TBD on what it will be, but it won't be Love and Deepspace because I don't have the emulator and like the OBS and like multi-streaming. I don't have like the YouTube streaming set up on my laptop. So I don't want to do any Love and Deepspace stuff while I'm not here because then people on YouTube would miss out on the VOD. So I will probably do a stream before Sunday. I haven't picked the date yet, but I'll pick by tomorrow. Basically, I have to see what my work schedule looks like for this week, and then I'll let you guys know what the date is for that. But I'll announce it on Discord, I'll announce it on Threads, and I'll announce it on Twitter by end of day tomorrow. So I'll let you guys know which day it is. Yeah. Be careful about the trailers. Make sure they aren't after Caleb or you'll get spoiled for his stuff. Yeah. That's the reason why I've been iffy about trailers, but I've decided that I'm going to do the trailers in chronological order. So like I'll go to the YouTube page, I'll scroll all the way to the bottom and like we'll just watch like the first one maybe, you know? Yeah. Thank you for stream. Well, did everybody have a favorite part of the stream? Because let me tell you, we should have done it the opposite. Like, I don't know how. Like, if we did the opposite, it wouldn't have worked, right? Because obviously chronological, I'm a little anal about that, a little OCD about that. So, but I feel like we started really, really high. Like with the Sylus, like with the Sylus bonding, we started really, really high. And then like, it got really, really sad. It got really, really sad. And like now, like just thinking about Zayne, I'm kind of like, guys, how do you not pick him after reading his anecdote? You know what I mean? But I'm afraid to say that Zayne's in first place right now because I have a feeling that if all the anecdotes are like this, like after every guy's anecdote, I'm gonna be like, yo, he's the one. Like, every guy is the one. Like, and I cannot afford to be a harem girly. I just cannot afford it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping some people's anecdotes are not as good. You know? Because like Zayne was my type from the beginning. I like introverts. I like a little bitchy. I like hard on the outside, a little softer on the inside, but I did not expect him to be this soft on the inside. Oh. Sim Sunny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, it definitely, reading his anecdotes definitely made me like him more. which concerns me when it comes to the others. Everyone's the one. That's the problem. That's the problem. Their backstories all tragic and sad. Did not a single person have like a normal upbringing with a happy childhood? I knew Jane was the one from the shut up, JHP. They are all different. They're all the ones in different they all are in different ways, which is why I am a poly girl. Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem choosing. You'll feel the same after every one of them. Oh my god. Like right now, like thinking about Zayne makes me want to cry. But I don't cry, so I just have allergies. And I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna have allergies in the shower. They all soft, so that don't work. Are they all soft? Let's see. Not love and happiness, ma'am. Oh god. This is why we call it love and love and depression? Like, that's a horrible, like, why is it so angsty? Who was it before that said they liked the angst? Was it Yoru? Who was it that liked the angst? Girls like you don't cry. Exactly. Girls like me don't cry. You like, who knows the song? You guys know that. Cheesy sent me that song actually. That was like a year ago or something, but that was a good song. If you guys don't know the song, look it up. Girls like me don't cry. It's me. Like, that song's about me. Me don't cry. Why am I speaking like... Guys, I was not ready for all those feelings. Like, what am I gonna do? Like how am I gonna sleep tonight? This is crazy. I'm sad. I'm depressy spaghetti. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna raid somebody. I don't know them. They're in Love and Deepspace. It says it's their affiliate anniversary, so we're gonna raid them. Oh, they're also Viet. And they have the loud tag. So this is very on brand for me. But when we raid, I'm not going to be there because I don't know where they are in the story and I don't want any spoilers. So for anyone who sticks around for their stream, just let them know that I'm lurking for me. Or I can probably type it, but I'm gonna go have allergies now, basically. Let me start it real quick. But yeah, stay tuned. Look at my social media. End of day tomorrow. I'll tell you guys, like, I will stream before Sunday. I just don't know which day yet for Love and Deepspace. It wasn't me, but I do love angst. Who said they loved the angst and they were a masochist earlier? I forgot who it was, but like, yo, this game, it's like my heart hurts. Like reading the anecdotes, like my heart hurts. Girl, after reading their Meows Yuwu? Meows Yuwu? Okay, either way. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. After reading their myths, you'll understand why they'll never leave you or choose you over anyone else. Those are strong words. Never? Okay. Lore doesn't help with the decision unless you lock with one? What does that mean? Lore doesn't help with the decision. You should watch Zayne's branch trailer since you're gonna be doing it? Wait, there are branch trailers? Yes, it is Lulu Lala. It is by her, yes. It's a good song. Listen to it, guys. It's about me. Kat says, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Kat, you didn't feel anything? Yeah, for my male viewers, did you guys feel anything? You guys didn't feel nothing? Girls who cry together, die together, or whatever the saying said. Wait, is that a saying? That's not a saying, is it? Oh, okay. I got cut off and I didn't read to the end. Whoops. My bad.